From ABC News, I'm Dave Packer on this Veterans Day. President Biden laying a wreath at the tomb of the unknown soldier, then speaking, paying tribute to those who serve or have served in the military, and praising the families that supported them.
To all those who are grieving the loss of a loved one who wore the uniform, to all those with loved ones still missing or unaccounted for, I want to say to you, we see you, we stand with you, and we will not forget.
To the Middle East, the World Health Organization warns a new wave of Israeli missile strikes targeting Gazan hospitals has brought the area's healthcare system to its knees as the conflict continues. Israel Defense Forces giving no indication that they'll stop or pause their expanded ground operations anytime soon. ABC's Matt Gutman's in Tel Aviv with more.
More than 11,000 Palestinians have been killed, according to the Hamas-run health ministry, and Israeli officials reporting over 1,200 deaths. And there are nearly 240 hostages that are still being held in Gaza. Israel's military spokesman called the negotiations for their release complex.
And a warning for Washington. Unwavering support for Israel could be problematic in other areas.
As Israel's campaign continues and the death toll, the civilian death toll in Gaza rises, American diplomats are sending these urgent messages back to Washington, warning that the anger towards the U.S. in the Arab world over America's support for Israel is deep and getting worse. Now, a State Department source confirmed to me a CNN report that diplomats have sent multiple cables to Washington, arguing that their work and public opinion of the U.S. in the Arab world could be damaged for a generation.
ABC's Mary Alice Parks. FBI agents seizing New York City Mayor Eric Adams' phone. As sources tell ABC News, they're looking into political fundraising during his last campaign and whether he received illegal foreign donations. You're listening to ABC News.
Here's to Prilosec OTC. Just one pill each morning and no heartburn all day. My holiday hero.
Prilosec OTC. One pill a day, 24 hours, zero heartburn. It's possible while taking Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days to treat frequent heartburn, not for immediate relief.
I feel like I'm constantly cleaning hair off my bathroom floor. At least my Swiffer Sweeper makes it easy. Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths have ultra-thick pads to trap and lock hairs, like a hair magnet. And when I'm finished cleaning up my hair, Sweeper takes care of his too. Now the hair's gone, all thanks to Swiffer. Try Swiffer Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths. I promise you'll love them or your money back. And also try Swiffer Sweeper Wet to make quick work of tough, sticky messes.
Dive into true crime on Pluto TV. Unravel the mysteries on Forensic Files and Dateline 24/7. Plus, watch thousands of other crime movies and TV shows, all for free. Download Pluto TV on all your favorite devices and start streaming now.
New House Speaker Mike Johnson could introduce funding legislation to avoid a government shutdown as soon as today. ABC's Mary Alice Parks tells us.
The new speaker, Mike Johnson, is planning to introduce a bill. The big question is what exactly will be in it. Democrats are worried that it could include still some Republican proposals on abortion or the border, and that would make it almost completely a non-starter in the Senate. Remember, that's what he did with Israel funding. He tacked on cuts to the IRS, even though he knew that Democrats were just not going to take that up.
3 months after the wildfires that devastated the town of Lahaina in Maui, EPA testing shows air quality there is safe. But the Department of Health is still urging caution. Aaron Pontis is the regional account manager at First On-Site Property Restoration.
The fear is that material can be transported through the air to the school property. And that's a real and fair concern.
Hawaii's governor announcing a $150 million recovery fund. An FBI investigation into the threatening letters mailed to election officials in several states. All of the letters had different substances inside, with at least 4 containing fentanyl. A letter addressed to the Fulton County Elections Office in Georgia was intercepted, but election workers protectively were given Narcan. And in Washington state, election workers were evacuated, ballot counting temporarily put on hold, the FBI trying to track down where the suspicious letters came from. This is ABC News.
I'm Scott, the owner of Solid Fire Pits. When I began welding my custom-made fire pits for friends and family, I shared them on TikTok because I was just so proud of them.
Check it out. That's beautiful.
I posted every new fire pit design, and more people kept ordering, from 26 states and counting. Then on my birthday, I had my best sales ever. Now how can the universe beat that?
Solid Fire Pits is just one of the 5 million U.S. businesses that rely on TikTok every day. TikTok sparks business.
Dave Packer, ABC News.
down and 10. Fires going to roll out to his right. Got a man open. Catches it. Breaks into the open at the 5. Touchdown, Mount Marty. Oh, mercy sakes alive. Makes a spectacular catch, and the Lancers are back on top.
You are listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, Yankton's home team, and the flagship station for Mount Marty University Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Coors Light and Miller Lite, Sherco, Slumberland Furniture, Dakota Mac, Pizza Ranch of Yankton, Mount Marty Tobacco Prevention Program, Boss's Pizza and Chicken, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Gerstner Oil, Conkling Distributing, Avera, Mason Schramm and the Move Group.
Now, we go live to the action.
It's Saturday afternoon. You know what that means. College football here on KYNT. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We are broadcasting live from Crane-Youngworth Field here in Yankton. It is Senior Day, the season finale for the third campaign of Mount Marty Lancers football. It has been a wild season, plenty of ups and downs throughout the year, and it all concludes today here on the 11th day of the 11th month, Veterans Day here in Yankton at Crane-Youngworth Field. And before we go any further, I want to say thank you to all of our veterans out there. It's an honor to be, think about what all of you have done over the years for our great country. For all of those who have served, again, you have our eternal thanks, especially to my dad, Marv Thum, who served in the Army back in the 1950s. Also, have to mention my uncle, Bud Kratz, here in Yankton. A lot of people know Uncle Bud. Used to work at the Rexall store. He served in the Air Force back in the 1950s. I had 3 uncles that served in World War II. Sadly, they are no longer with us. Dr. Brooks Ranney. Everybody knows Dr. Ranney. He was in the Army, in the European Theater. Ron Mauser, an uncle of mine, he served in the Navy in the Pacific. And Elton Shorty Thum also served in the Navy in the Pacific Theater. Always think of them. They were great men.
And we've even got a veteran on the broadcast today, our own Scotty Borman, back in the studio keeping us on air today. That is a Marine Corps veteran right there. So thank you to Scotty. Thank you to Bryce Ladwig, our sports director here at the station, an Army veteran. And, yeah, we've got a lot of veterans here at KYNT. We're very appreciative on Veterans Day.
And what better way to celebrate Veterans Day than have some good college football action? And that's what we've got on the docket here today. The Concordia Bulldogs come into town. They have a record of 4-5. The Lancers at 3-7. The Lancers have lost 4 of their last 5 contests, and every one of those was a very, very close game for the Lancers. All winnable games, but they managed somehow to slip away, and that's been a little bit disappointing. But there have been plenty of positives this year for the Mount Marty Lancers. One of them is Ken Gay, the quarterback. He's 5th in the country in passing touchdowns.
Yeah, Ken's had an amazing year. He's number 1 in the GPAC with a wide margin there. 28 passing touchdowns on the season. He has 2 receivers that both have 10 each, in Jonah Miyazawa and Rex Reichen. They're both tied at 11th in the nation in touchdown catches. They were higher, but Lancers had a bye last week, so unfortunately they drop after that. Ken was 2nd in the nation in touchdown passes. But, yeah, they are having a great year. This is the final game, and we're going to be bidding adieu to a couple of seniors today, including one of those 3 we just mentioned. Jonah Miyazawa will be playing his last game as a Lancer today.
Yep, Senior Day here, so this is an extra special game for these players, and I know everyone wants to send them off with a W. It will not be easy. The Concordia Bulldogs have had an up-and-down year. They're coming off a big win at Doane on their Senior Day on their home field last week. They are 4-5, and they're kind of in the same boat as the Lancers. They've lost several games they felt like they should have won, including a couple of weeks ago. They lost against Midland at home in double overtime. 39-37 was the final score, and then they had that loss earlier in the year at home, 16-12 at the hands of Dakota Wesleyan. And I guess for both teams, it's kind of what what could have been has kind of been the phrase that you think about for both teams this year.
It really is. Just a lot of close games. Both of these two teams, if they have a couple games, a couple of specific plays go the other way, they could both be fighting for playoffs right now, which is kind of crazy to say considering how these seasons have gone. Obviously, Concordia coming into this one a little bit down this year. A 4-5 year for Concordia. They're normally in there with playoff contention in the last couple of weeks. It didn't go that way this year. You know they're going to have a fire under their belly, under their butts trying to get into this one. This one's going to be a fun one for Concordia. For the Lancers, they had a couple games not go their way, and they end up with 3 wins coming into this final game of the season, and it's one of those where they're in year 3 of existence, and they could have been fighting for playoffs. This Lancer program, they're ahead of schedule.
I think so, and it's just unfortunate that they have, again, some close losses did not go their way this year. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We got a lot on tap for you here today. We're going to hear from both head coaches, and also we're going to have an interview with one of the players. Who are we talking to this week?
Talking with Tyler Ivey for the Lancers, a junior defensive back. He's out of Plain Dealing, Louisiana. He was originally recruited by Ken Gay. Those two went to high school together. They've been friends for a long time. So we wanted to talk with him, talk about coming to Mount Marty, talk about Yankton itself. It was a fun interview. I talked with Tyler Ivey yesterday.
And we'll get to Tyler Ivey's interview here in a few minutes, but first we're going to take a timeout, and then we'll come back with the GPAC Saturday football report. There are some big games with national implications on the line throughout the conference here on this final day of the regular season. The commissioner, Corey Wester, will tell you all about it, but first, a 2-minute timeout coming your way, along with Tehl Tanner. My name's Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football, and you are listening to KYNT.
Quit smoking, and in just 20 minutes, your blood pressure returns to normal. In 12 hours, carbon monoxide levels in your blood drop. In 48 hours, your sense of smell and taste improve. Within 2 weeks, your lungs work better. You heal faster. 9 months means more energy, fewer illnesses. And in 5 years, your risk of heart attack is half of what it is now. Take a deep breath. You can do this. Call the Quit line at 866-SDQUITS.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Welcome to the Discount Den at Dakota Archery. What's the Discount Den? It's a special room filled with great close-off prices on a variety of items. Hey, you know, there's always a wide number of things and always some great deals. The Discount Den merchandise changes frequently, so stop in often and check out the deals.
Open every night till 8. Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Before the Lancers play,
after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American-themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor, family-driven, and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar, next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Kenny Wicks at Aztec in Yankton. We want our employees to thrive and succeed. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. The team continues to grow, so consider a career with us. We have openings in a variety of departments: sign-on bonuses, double overtime, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by 700 West 21st Street or apply at aztecjobs.com.
This is the GPAC Football Saturday Report for Saturday, November 11. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and IMA. On your GPAC Football Saturday Report today, we begin with the scoreboard of last week's games across the conference. It was Dordt winning on the road at Morningside, 28-24. Concordia at home defeated Doane, 55-26. Briarcliff wins at Jamestown, 39-30. Hastings at home wins the Watchor McLaughlin Trophy over Midland, 37-32. And Northwestern on the road, a winner in Mitchell over Dakota Wesleyan. The final score was 49-28. That's your finals from last week in GPAC football. Let's go to the players of the week then for Week 10 of conference action from Hoffman America Sports. Offensively, DJ McGarvey, quarterback from Concordia, takes the honor. The junior from Valparaiso, Nebraska threw for 364 yards and totaled 5 touchdowns on the day for the Bulldogs. Fareed Sholyadeh from Hastings is the defensive player of the week. The senior from Houston, Texas, had a big day for the Broncos as he had 10 total tackles. He also had his first career fumble recovery that he returned for a touchdown. And on special teams, Northwestern kicker Eli Stater takes the honor. The junior from Cedar Grove, Wisconsin, was 7 for 7 on PATs in Northwestern's win over Dakota Wesleyan. And that's a look back at last week around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Coming up after the break, we'll preview the final Saturday of GPAC football. The GPAC Football Saturday Report rolls on, but first this from IMA.
Never slowing, never stopping, pushing forward every hour, every day, every quarter, every year. You don't do it for yourself. You do it for your company, your employees, your community, for all of us. That is why IMA is proud to help ensure the companies that form the backbone of America. Together, we are better. Together, we make a difference.
It's the final Saturday of GPAC football, week 11 on the season. Let's go to the schedule. Northwestern, who has secured the regular season championship, will have a noon kickoff at home against Jamestown. Concordia travels to Mount Marty. Briarcliff will host Morningside. It's Dordt at home against Dakota Wesleyan, and Hastings is on the road at Doane. Midland has the bye for the final week of GPAC football 2023. New NAIA football poll came out on Monday. Northwestern remains the number 1 team in the country. Morningside has now gone to number 12 in the latest poll. Dordt has made a move from number 23 up to number 17. In the top 5, Northwestern is in that poll position. Behind the Red Raiders, Grandview, Indiana Wesleyan, Kaiser, and College of Idaho in the top 5. Again, final Saturday of the regular season. The NAIA Football Selection Committee will meet on Sunday. The pairings for the 20-team NAIA Football Championship Series will be announced on Sunday by the NAIA National Office. That will come out late in the afternoon on Sunday. Games begin next week and continue on into December, culminating with the championship game in Durham, North Carolina. For more, go to NAIA.org. This has been your GPAC Football Saturday Report for November 11. I'm Corey Westra.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Olson Pest Technicians can treat and cure them. Right now, they can provide grain fumigation on the farm and do one-shots for homes to keep pests out for the winter. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KIL-BUGS.
It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day one. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day one. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move. Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
All right, we're back in the pregame show here from Dakota Beverage. My name is Tel Tanner. Let's go to our feature player of the day, Tyler Ivey, a sophomore on the field, junior in the classroom, one of the defensive backs for this Mount Marty program. Tyler, it is a pleasure to have you in the studio today. Thanks for coming in.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
So let's talk about the Mount Marty season thus far. Obviously, you've been here for a couple of years now. You're really getting that starting role in the backfield. You've been able to be a really big part of this defense this year. As the season goes on and you're going into your final game, do you feel like this unit is ready?
Yes, sir. I feel like the unit is ready. We just have to just focus on the details and just do what we know how to do. You know what I'm saying? Middling. We showed what we can do, holding a team that a good opponent to 0 points in the second half. And, you know what I'm saying, we believe in our, you know what I'm saying, our team and our unit that we can go out there and perform and make the plays that we need to make.
Going out for this final game, it's going to be senior day. You've got a couple of friends, obviously, that are going to be graduating. You're playing your last game with them. Do you think about that going into this one?
Yes, I do think about it, but you know what I'm saying, just try to keep the main thing and keep it fun, you know what I'm saying? Just enjoying those guys and just cherishing the moment and just making the most out of the moment, just playing for those guys. That gives me an extra chip on my shoulder and gives me a reason why, you know what I'm saying, I'm playing.
Let's talk about you. Let's talk about where you're from. Plain Dealing, Louisiana, same place as Ken Gay. You guys have known each other for a long time. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the process of coming to Mount Marty in the first place. You two played together in high school, went to different colleges, and then both came to Mount Marty. Walk me through the process of how that happened.
Oh, man, growing up, man, Ken was, you know what I'm saying, my best friend. We got pretty close in high school. Our grandmothers were best friends before she passed away, before his grandmother passed away, and we met each other at a young age. Our families are very close, you know what I'm saying, and we played high school ball together and, you know what I'm saying, went through a lot of adversity, went through the ups and downs together, you know what I'm saying, built a great friendship and bond, and we end up, you know what I'm saying, splitting up. I wanted to get him at Arkansas Tech, but couldn't get him there, and he ended up going to Highland Community College. I was like, man, why you going so far, man? That's a long way from Louisiana, and we ended up going our separate ways, and, you know what I'm saying, still keeping in touch, and he ended up getting the opportunity here, and I didn't have a place for home, you know what I'm saying, to call home in the college football, and Coach Mick and Coach Hay gave me an opportunity to come up here and play, and he, you know what I'm saying, I found out a little bit more about Mount Marty, the inside of Mount Marty from him, and, you know what I'm saying, I felt like we come here and change a lot of things, and I feel like we're doing pretty good, you know what I'm saying. We go through ups and downs this season, but I feel like, you know what I'm saying, we're headed in the right direction.
Being able to have a kind of a childhood best friend at the new university you go to helps easing the process of settling into a new place as well, I'd imagine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It does. It really does, you know what I'm saying, having someone from your hometown, knowing your language, you know what I'm saying, knowing your lingo, the type of food that you eat, you know what I'm saying. So we go through a lot of the same growing pains and the same problems, you know, when it's cold, you know what I'm saying, and when it's hot, we're really not tripping. But when it's cold, we really, really feel the weather.
You talk about the food here, obviously from Louisiana, coming to South Dakota. What are some of the things that you love eating down in Louisiana that you now have to make yourself some home cooking?
Man, I really like Cajun pasta, jambalaya, you know what I'm saying, some gumbo. But I really don't get to eat those things. One of my favorite mom's dishes, rice and gravy.
Okay.
Rice and gravy, some other pork chops, rice and gravy. But I get to, you know what I'm saying, experience those things when she comes up here. But I really like Raising Cane's. We have a Raising Cane's in Norfolk. So we get the anytime, you know what I'm saying, we get a break on the bye week, went down there and got some Raising Cane's. So a little piece of home, you know what I'm saying, up here in the north.
I'm not going to lie, I make the trip to Norfolk whenever I can to go get some canes. I love it too.
Right.
All right, let's talk about your family. You mentioned your mom, and I know you got some people coming to town this weekend to watch. Can you tell me about your family and some of the trips that they've made up to Yankton?
My dad is coming to this game. He's flying up with Ken Gay's dad, and they're coming up here to watch the last game. My mom and my aunt and the rest of my mom's side of my family came up to Dakota Western, so they got to see a good battle and match. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't too cold at the end of September, but they got to come up to a couple of games. My mom gets to come to the games when she can because she's an educator in Bossier Parish. So I really appreciate her for coming up and my dad coming up, you know what I'm saying, watching me play football. So I really enjoy looking up and seeing them in the stands. It gives me extra motivation.
Well, Tyler, I appreciate you for coming in today. Thank you for joining me. Do you have any final message for the last game of the season for Lancer fans?
Just encourage the Yankton community to just stay tuned, you know what I'm saying, watching us and just believing in us. I appreciate them for coming out, you know what I'm saying. Seeing them at the games, you know what I'm saying, gives us extra motivation knowing that we have fans in the community. That gives us, you know what I'm saying, something to play for and something to root for. So thank those guys and thank those people for coming out.
Well, Tyler, I appreciate your time. That was Tyler Ivey here on the Dakota Beverage pregame show. Let's take a break. Come back in a couple of minutes. We'll keep things rolling. Mount Marty and Concordia around the corner.
Are you tired of squinting at fine print in order to understand your insurance coverage? Say hello to clarity with Vision Insurance Group. They'll help you see life in the best possible way without hurting your budget. From life, homeowners, auto, and business coverage too, they've got it all. Plus, long-term care plans for residents in South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska. Don't squint. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com and get your quote today. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Football season is here, and you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring the family, and head on down to Checkers. Open every day of the week. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. We are live getting ready for the final game of the regular season between Concordia and Mount Marty. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. I'm Steve Thum along with Tehl Tanner here. Cloudy skies. We're expecting a little bit of sunshine and a high near 60 degrees. That's what's expected today. It is windy out here. That wind's got a bit of a bite, a chill in it. Currently 56 degrees. But the wind's expected to be about 20 miles per hour throughout the afternoon. That could play a factor in today's game.
It's going to be interesting. You know, it's a little chilly out here, but for mid-November football, this is about as good as you can ask for.
Yes.
This really is. For what we're asking for, it's nice. You know, the Lancers have been blessed the last 3 years when it comes to the weather they've had. I think the coldest game they've played was probably the last 2 weeks when they had that Midland game and the Doane game in the rain, but it really wasn't that bad. They have yet to play a snow game in their history. They've been pretty fortunate. So,
yeah,
and that's going to continue today.
Yeah, and that's over 3 years. And for South Dakota, that's pretty doggone good.
That's lucky.
The Concordia Bulldogs have one of the best passing, maybe the best passing combination in the conference, and that's quarterback DJ McGarvey to wide receiver Austin Jablonski. McGarvey is leading the conference in passing yards per game at 275 per contest, and he has thrown 15 touchdowns. That's good for fifth best in the conference, but he's also thrown 10 interceptions as well. Meanwhile, Jablonski in the receiving corps, he's been a one-man wrecking crew, Tell.
God, he has 1,000 yards on the season already coming in today, 1,033 yards on 85 catches. That is averaging over 12 yards a catch with 7 touchdowns. He has been phenomenal this season.
Yep, and it's a two-headed running game with Devin Ziegler and Mark Arp, both back from last year. and they have combined to run over 1,000 yards and have combined for 12 rushing touchdowns. This is a very balanced Bulldog attack on offense.
It really is. You know, they're very, very good, and that shows up in their points per game. 28 points per game for this Concordia team. They average 417 yards per game. This is a Concordia team that can really move the football.
On defense, they have some inexperience in the secondary. They start 2 freshmen along with a sophomore and a senior. They have nothing but juniors and 1 senior, 1 freshman in the front 7. So their front 7 does have quite a bit of experience. A lot of players back from last year. Tal Solo, an interesting story. He moved from defensive line to linebacker. He will start today. He's a junior out of San Bernardino. And one of the interesting players is Carson Fellhofer, 9.5 tackles for loss as a freshman defensive end. I think Concordia got a good one there.
Concordia did that thing that we all hate when teams do when they're not your team. They just reloaded. You know, last year they were so senior-laden. The last 2 years they had so many seniors on this defense. This year there were a lot of question marks for Concordia because they just weren't senior-laden like they had been. When you look at their starting lineup in their defense, they've got a total of 2 seniors, and that is all, which means they're returning just about everybody next year. These freshmen have been amazing. The sophomores, the juniors have been standouts. This Concordia defense was good this year. They're going to be better next year.
That offensive line has been stellar. 5 juniors start, and they have 3 juniors as reserve players that have seen some playing time. When I talked to Coach Daberco earlier today, he mentioned how well his offensive line has played this year, and of course that's the heart and soul of any football team is their offensive line. Defensively, they have been giving up 433 yards per game. They have gotten to the quarterback quite a few times. They don't have as many interceptions as they have had in the past, so this is a team that potentially could be beat via the passing game, which does play into Mount Marty's hands because Ken Gay is 3rd in the conference in yards per game, number 1 in passing touchdowns. He's 5th in the nation in passing touchdowns. And when you got targets like Miyazawa and Riken, and good news, Trevor Fitzgerald back in action today, that could mean a potential big day for the passing game for the Lancers.
Oh, the bye week came at a very, very good time for the Lancers. They'd been struggling with injuries down the stretch. They'd lost a wide receiver, a running back, a couple of running backs, but they're pretty healthy. They have Tyree Morrison and Isaiah Thompson both coming back today. Trevor Fitzgerald coming back today. Everybody who was just a little banged up but was playing through it, they had that week off. The Lancers are healthy coming off the bye, and that is very, very good to see on Senior Day. Everybody gets to play.
We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back as the Dakota Beverage pregame show continues. We'll hear from Patrick Daberco, the head coach for Concordia, after this break. This is Mount Marty Football. You're listening to KYNT.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
After almost 4 years of planning, developing, and delays, the columbarium in the Garden of Memory Cemetery is now completed. You are invited to join us for an open house and ribbon cutting at 4 o'clock on Monday. We will meet at the Winston Ray Funeral Home for a short program and then have tours of the new columbarium in the cemetery. To learn more about a columbarium, please visit our website at winsrayfuneralhome.com and watch a video on how it all came together. Hope to see you at 4 o'clock on Monday at the Winston Ray Funeral Home in Yankton.
Weather changes can cause a small chip in your windshield to become a crack or a small crack to become even larger. So if you've got a chipped or cracked windshield, trust Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton and the all-day, everyday $249 windshield replacement. That's right. Most windshields replace with the best replacement technology and top quality materials for only $249. Don't let a chipped or cracked windshield impair your driving. Call Abra Auto Body and Glass today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81, Yankton.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the Fairfield Inn and Suites or the Holiday Inn Express. As the newest hotel in Yankton, the Fairfield offers you a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is the perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. To get a great rate and flexible reservation changes for either hotel, call the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express direct.
Pregame show for Mount Marty continues here on KYNT. Patrick Daberco is the head coach of the Concordia University Bulldogs. Coach, you've had an up-and-down season, 4-5 coming in today. What's gone right for your team this year, and what things do you need to improve on coming into this last game?
Well, you know, we've had a tough year as far as, like, we've lost you know, you can make a pretty good argument we're 2 plays away from being a 6-3 team and, you know, playing for a pretty strong finish here. And the strong finish is our goal either way. We've had a resilient locker room. They've stuck together. I'm really proud of the guys that we have in our locker room. We have a tight-knit group that loves each other and is going to sacrifice and play for each other. And if you have that going, I think you got a high ceiling. So we're really excited for today.
In a lot of ways, that kind of mirrors Mount Marty because they've had a number of close losses this year. So I guess coming into this last game for both teams, the character of your leadership on your team is going to be important. Who have been the leaders on your team?
Oh, you know, I think anytime that you have a team that can kind of weather some storms, you have great senior leadership. And so a lot of our seniors, we celebrated them last week. I know Mount Marty's going to celebrate theirs today, and that's always a big day for a college football program. I think it speaks to the you know, just the word steadfast comes up a lot in our locker room. Like, we want our guys to be steadfast, and we want them to kind of embrace the values of the program, and which are accountability and toughness and authenticity. And so we have guys that embrace that, and, you know, our quarterback DJ McGarvey, he does that, and Austin Jablonski, and then our offensive line unit, our defensive line unit. We just have a lot seniors on down to freshmen. Like, we really have some good leadership in the locker room.
And Jablonski is one of the top receivers in the conference, and of course DJ McGarvey leading the conference in passing. How special is this combo?
Oh, they're fun to have at practice, fun to have at workouts. They bring energy to everything that they do. They're competitors. They want to win at everything, and so it makes it fun to be around them.
Now, you got two running backs that have gotten a lot of your carries this year. You've got Devin Ziegler and Mark Arp. They've been with your program for a couple of years. Tell us about these young men.
Yeah, Devin's been with us for 5 years. Mark's a junior with us now, and so between the two of those guys, they carry the load. But it's mostly about the offensive line and what they've been able to do this year. We've been able to carve out some holes and be able to hit them. Devin and Mark are both downhill runners, and DJ makes good decisions on where to go with the ball. We have a lot of different options for our offense on where to distribute things, and DJ does a good job of orchestrating that. But, I mean, right to left, we have Blake Schlegel, Christian Schlepp, Jackson Anderson, Tyler Walford, Cohen Carpenter, Nate Miller. Yeah, those guys are really the reason things are ticking for us on offense, and so it's always fun to give them credit.
Let's talk about the defense. You got a lot of experience in your front seven and some freshmen in the secondary. So let's break down your defense. What has been the strength of your defense this year?
You know, I think the trenches have been the strength, and if you're going to have to choose a strength, you want it to be up front. And so we've done a decent job against the run. We have to work a little bit on our pass coverage, and we have a young secondary, but they're giving great effort, and everything that we do is built on a foundation of giving great effort. And so if you have that, I think you have you have most of the puzzle piece there. We just got to connect the dots and clean up some communication things, and I think we'll be fine.
All right, talk about the kicking game. What do you bring to the table on special teams?
Yeah, you talk about more freshmen. Like our kickoff guy is a freshman, Admir Mojkic, and Peyton Atwood does our field goals. And so between the two of them, they do a really good job of getting the ball where it needs to be. Our punter and our punt returner is the same guy, Braxton Bohr. Jason Goodhart has put in some time, and all those guys are freshmen. And so we are certainly excited about the future with our special teams, but we expect them to perform at a high level, and certainly we believe they'll do that today.
All right, coming into this game against Mount Marty, what do you expect to see from the Lancers today?
Well, they're a team that doesn't quit. That Midland game was probably one of the most interesting finishes to any football game that I've watched ever, and they're a team that's just going to keep fighting, and I think Coach Micheletti's done a good job. They got more size than most teams that we play, and so that presents its own challenges and its own set of challenges, but we believe we're prepared for it.
Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck.
All right, thank you. Go Dogs.
Patrick Daberco, he leads the Concordia Bulldogs into the final game of the season for both squads here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We'll continue with the pregame show in a moment right here on KYNT.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
Wherever you are in life, you've got plans. You need health insurance for today and for the future. You need Avera Health Plans. Coverage that connects you to community resources, fitness center incentives, and health coaching. You need a health plan that provides solutions for your business and for your family. Learn more at averahealthplans.com. Avera Health Plans, moving health forward.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
We're back at Crane-Youngworth Field. Sun has just come out here. Maybe we'll have a little sunshine on this November afternoon. Temperature 56. Currently winds gusting up to 20 miles an hour at time. You heard a little bit of that during the Coach Daberco interview where I interviewed him out on the field. You could hear the wind. It could play a factor in today's game. Let's get to the starting lineups. They're brought to you by Slumberland. They have free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. It's Slumberland on Broadway in Yankton. I'm Steve Thum, and Tehl Tanner has the starting lineups.
Yeah, let's go for him. Started off with the offensive line for the Mount Marty Lancers, a junior out of Van Vleck, Texas, Patrick Perkins, the big left tackle. Left guard, Anil Pastrana, junior out of Fort Worth, Texas. Center, Nick Bunkers, freshman out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. The right guard, Cooper Sezdek, sophomore out of Kingsbury, Texas. The right tackle, Jonas Kelp, junior out of Hamburg, Germany. Go to the pass catchers, the tight end, senior Rex Reichen out of Yankton at South Dakota. Nick Heath, a junior out of Ojibwa, Wisconsin. A wide receiver in Jonah Miyazawa, senior out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Austin Vigance, once again, is injured for today, so Nick Heath getting that start. Trevor Fitzgerald, junior out of Yankton at South Dakota. Isaiah Thompson, a senior running back out of San Diego, California. And the starting quarterback for the Mount Marty Lancers, a junior out of Plain Dealing, Louisiana, Ken Gay II.
The Lancers average 112 yards per game on the ground, 216 through the air. That's 328 total. They score 25 points per game. Let's meet the Lancer defense.
Started off up front, the left edge, a junior out of Gainesville, Florida, Dalen Norman. Nose tackle out of Lamar's, Iowa, junior Tyrell Klein. The right end, John Carlstead, a junior out of Council Bluffs, Iowa. The linebacker core, Cameron Middleton on the left side, the junior out of Montgomery, Texas. On the right side, David Wilson, a junior out of Chicago, Illinois. Middle linebacker, junior Jacob Lambeth out of Monterey, California, and a middle linebacker out of Brandon, South Dakota, junior Josh Pickthorn. The defensive secondary, Josiah Gaetani starting today, junior out of Montgomery, Texas. A junior in Tyler Ivy out of Plain Dealing, Louisiana, starting on the other side. Gabe Baptista, junior out of Hawaii, starting today. And the free safety, James Brinsley, Seguin, Texas. He's a senior.
The Lancers give up 168 yards per game on the ground, 229 through the air. That's 397 total. They have 9 interceptions, 14 team sacks. They give up 34 points per game. Let's meet the Concordia Bulldogs.
Started off up front again, the left tackle, junior out of Manville, Texas, Cohen Carpenter. Left guard, junior out of Lincoln, Kansas. A Junior, once again, Tyler Walford. Center, Jackson Anderson, junior out of Highlands Ranch, Colorado. The right guard, a junior out of Manhattan, Kansas, Christian Schlepp. Right tackle is Blake Schlegel, a junior out of Bruning, Nebraska. For the pass catchers, the tight end, Luke Lang, a senior out of Brentwood, California. Wide receiver, Austin Jablonski, junior out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Wide receiver, Carson Arline, senior out of the Nederland, Texas.
I think it's pronounced Nederland.
Nederland, I don't know. He's out of Texas, man. He's a Texas dude. Max Bartles, the final wide receiver, senior out of Lincoln, Nebraska, and the starting running back, Devin Ziegler, senior out of Houston, Texas, and the starting quarterback for the Concordia Bulldogs, a junior out of Valparaiso, Nebraska, DJ McGarvey.
They average 138 yards on the ground the game, do the Bulldogs, 279 through the air, top in the conference, 417 total. They average nearly 29 points per game. Let's meet the Bulldog defense.
Started off on the left edge, a junior out of somewhere in Nebraska. I ain't even going to try that name.
Osceola,
Nebraska. Kyle Stirrup will be starting. The nose tackle, junior out of Edmond, Oklahoma, Devon Pauley. A right edge, Carson Fellhofer, freshman out of Utica, Nebraska. 9.5 tackles for loss in the season for him. Go to the linebacker core, Michael Grindy, a senior out of Phoenix, Arizona. Middle linebacker, Tal Solo, junior out of San Bernardino, California. Linebacker, C.J. Durkop, a junior out of Columbus, Nebraska. And as we go to the secondary now, Dalen Henson, a junior out of Pearland, Texas. Carson Core, senior out of Seward, Nebraska. Sophomore out of Kearney, Nebraska, Jaden Sire, a safety. Strong safety, Luke Penrod, freshman out of Lincoln, Nebraska. And another corner, a freshman out of Lincoln, Nebraska, Will Potratz.
Yep, they go with 5 defensive backs, do the Concordia Bulldogs. They give up 161 yards per game on the ground, 272 through the air, 433 yards per game. They have 6 team interceptions, which is kind of low for them. Normally they pick off a lot more passes.
A little younger this year.
Yeah, 15 team sacks for the Bulldogs, and they give up 33 points per contest. Your starting lineups, once again, brought to you by Slumberland. We are less than 15 minutes away from the kickoff of today's football game. It's Concordia against Mount Marty. We'll hear from John Micheletti as the pregame show continues, but first a 2-minute timeout coming your way. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Mount Marty Football. You are listening to KYNT.
Looking for the perfect meal that hits the spot every time? Look no further than Boss's Pizza and Chicken. At Boss's Pizza and Chicken, they're serving up piping hot, mouth-watering pizzas with all of your favorite toppings. And that's not all. The crispy roasted chicken is a taste sensation that will keep you coming back for more. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction.
Caring for the land is one of the most important, fulfilling things a person can do. If you're looking to add more land to your ag operation or refinance existing debt, Dakota Mac can help. For 30 years now, they've been providing long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate. To make things easy, Dakota Mac has an experienced specialist in your area.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Powerful changes occur when people unite. At United Way of Greater Yankton, we unite people to activate positive change and to make lives better. Help us build a brighter future for all through access to health care, basic needs, a good education, and financial stability. Learn more about United Way of Greater Yankton, our mission, our programs, and how you can help online at yanktonyunitedway.org. Together, united, we are building a brighter future for all.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
All right, back in the pregame show here from Dakota Beverage. This interview brought to you by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. John Micheletti, the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers, joining me ahead of Senior Day and the last football game of the year in Yankton and for Mount Marty, playing Concordia. This is going to be a fun one, John. First off, let's talk about the Senior Day, the festivities of it. Walk me through what we're going to see on the field.
Yeah, we're going to honor our seniors right before the game there. I think it's about 20 minutes left in the game. We will have those guys go out there. They have some guests that'll be able to come out there, be able to honor, talk about their plans after graduation there. But there's obviously a special group, obviously with a new program. These guys have sacrificed quite a bit and dedicated to the team and continuously building that golden standard that we always talk about.
As we talk about these seniors, let's run through them. There's one guy that we know is coming back, but everybody else is graduating. Can you just run through this list of seniors for me?
Yeah, Justin Frazier, he was a guy that transferred for us from Modesto Junior College. He is a what we call our rush linebacker. Very active kid, you know, on the field and off the field. Looking like he's going to get into some detective work when he's done, so excited to keep in touch with him. Ken Gay, the second there, he's the guy that's graduating, but he's the one that's already kind of told us he's going to enter the master's program and finish his eligibility up next year here. Isaiah Thompson, you know, had an outstanding year this year, has been out the last couple of games, but luckily our bye week came at the right time and was able to get him healthy here for this last game. Tyree Morrison, another running back, and a guy that I think is kind of changed the language of everybody's on the team. He's taught us all a little bit a new lingo, that's for sure, being from California and bringing some of the California talk out here, which it's a very funny guy and glad to have him. He's a guy that we continuously have one-on-one conversations, pick each other's brain.
Well, you say that sounds like Surfer Dude in South Dakota.
Not so much that way, but close to it.
I love it.
Speaking of surfers, we got Jonah Miyazawa next from Hawaii. He's been here since even before we had a football team here. He came in that spring before our first season. Obviously, he's had outstanding numbers statistically. Has led the conference in yards per catch the last 2 years. Very big-time receiver, and excited to see what happens next for him. Cade Manzanares is a kid that actually won a junior college national championship at New Mexico Military Institute a few years ago, and comes from Roswell, New Mexico, which if anybody knows anything about Roswell,
he's an alien.
Yeah, he's an alien. So, but no, he's a great kid and a guy that you see quite a bit on special teams and there at our linebacker position as well. Brandon Kraft, another guy that was here, one of our first ever commits. A D-line. He also does some long snapping for us. Is actually our short snapper as well for extra point and field goal. His parents come out here quite a bit, even they're out there from Helendale, California, so they'll be here for the game. Mason Parker is an offensive lineman. He's actually married, but him and his wife are out here living, and he just finished or is finishing up his rad tech degree. So I know that's a lot of time and exhaustion going into preparing for that. Santiago Castillo, they call him Sonny. Another guy that was one of our first-year guys that was here that Coach Zook recruited out of Brownsville, Texas, which, if anybody knows where Brownsville is, that is probably the most southern point in our...
I've been there, actually.
Really?
Yeah, southern point of Texas.
Yep. Great kid, a honor student. Started a few games for us last year, as Ben Beef's backup this year, Nick Bunker's backup this year, and has been very solid in our depth there. Maxwell Welch is that two-sport athlete. He's juggled two sports here in his last year. He transferred from Presentation after they unfortunately closed down. But yeah, being able to juggle two sports, taking one class, and having a full-time job is quite the task. And obviously having a kicker like him has made great improvements for our teams in the special teams realm. And then lastly, Breek Vaughn was a guy that we transferred to us a few years ago, was an offensive lineman for us last year. And then this offseason kind of came to me talking about some injuries and wanting to stay involved with the team, even though he knew he couldn't play anymore. And he's accepted a role being a manager, helping out with the athletic trainers and stuff. So very indebted to him and his continuous sacrifice to the team.
Great group of seniors, for sure. You got 11 of them on the list that are being honored. Pregame. John, we are already just about out of time, but I have to ask you one more question about the game itself. Tell me about Concordia.
Yeah, Concordia is a solid team. They go really fast, up-tempo. I believe we've seen some snaps, 112 in one game. Usually around the 90s, though, is where they're at. They have a very good receiver that's leading the nation in reception yards per game. So a lot of their offense will go through him, and we got to make sure that we don't get beat by alignment there, and we're able to communicate our checks here and there and know where number 16's at all the time. And then they're defensively, they're going to cycle in a bunch of different guys there, and I'm anxious because a lot of guys on our offenses are healthy, so we should be able to see a lot of guys out there making some plays.
Well, John, I appreciate you. Thank you for joining me pregame all year long. We'll talk with you postgame after Senior Day from Marty.
Yep. Thanks, Del.
That interview brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Let's take one final break, come back in a couple of minutes. We will go straight to the kickoff. Mount Marty football versus Concordia Senior Day on KYNT.
Want to buy the best bike from the best team? Then shop Ace Bike and Fitness for your Trek bike needs. This is Ken, and every Trek bike we sell is built to give you a quality ride and is backed with a history of performance and durability. We stock the best selection of Trek recreation bikes, fitness bikes, mountain bikes for adults and kids. Shop in store, and one of our bike enthusiasts will match you with a perfect Trek bike. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness in Yankton today.
Everyone loves something different about our buffet, which is good because buffet has something for everyone. This is Annie from Yankton Pizza Ranch. Come in and fill your plate with good food that makes you feel good inside. Don't see your favorite pizza on the buffet? Request it using Buffet Your Way. We'll make it, bake it, and give you the very first slice. Grab the country's best chicken paired with tasty sides and finish off with sweet cactus bread at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. The home buying process can be complex and overwhelming, and you may feel intimidated by the amount of information you need to learn. But you don't have to go it alone. Trust our professional real estate team to guide you through the process. From negotiating the best price to navigating the paperwork, you can expect help every step of the way. So call me, Mason Schramm, with the Move Group, and make the move with Mason.
Move with Mason.
This holiday season, celebrate with the classic lager, Samuel Adams Winter Lager, a festive and smooth lager with an iconic and deep flavor. It's satisfying with a wintry remix. You'll taste flavors like cinnamon, ginger, orange peel, and clementine that will warm you on a cool night. Samuel Adams Winter Lager. For colder nights, lean on Winter Lager, a crisp bock with citrus and spices. Make it a part of your holiday gatherings and grab yours today at your favorite place to buy beer.
Heading into the final moments of the Dakota Beverage pregame show, Mount Marty getting ready to take on the Bulldogs of Concordia here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Time to bring you the colors of the game, brought to you by Parker Hannafin. Be part of a high-performance team and experience the win strategy with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All the benefits begin day one. Learn more at parker.com. The team captains are making their way to the center of the field. The Lancers in the home navy blue uniforms, the gold helmets, the gold trousers, the white numbers on the uniform today. Concordia, the traditional road uniforms, white with the dark blue numbers and letter. They'll have dark blue helmets and the dark blue pants as well. Final thoughts, Tell, before we get this game underway.
Well, this is it. This is the final game for both teams. This is Senior Day for the Lancers. They've got a huge crowd here, a lot of family in the stands for Concordia. They already had their Senior Day, but this is the final game. This is it. Everybody's going to go out here today and leave everything on the field, and that's what I always love about final games of the year. Nobody's going to hold anything back, and the Lancers are coming off a bye, so almost everybody is healthy, which is a very, very good thing for the Lancers. Going into this one, in terms of keys to victory, what you got to do today, you got to win in the trenches. This is going to be one of those games where you know both teams are going to throw the ball. You got two of the best passers in the Great Plains Athletic Conference out there today on either side of the ball. You got to be able to run the ball to open that up. If you win in the trenches, you'll win on the scoreboard.
The coin toss is done. The Lancers won, or Concordia won the toss. They're going to defer, so it'll be Mount Marty getting their hands on the football first. Our referee for today is Randy Hagedorn, the umpire Tyler Fitzke, the headline judge is Aaron Duker, The line judge, George Finley. Greg Jennis is the side judge. Chad Gordon is the field judge. The back judge is Ryan Freeze, your officiating crew for today. And before we get any further, I'd like to remind you our first half of football brought to you by Dakota Mac. Transparency and integrity, that's what you're looking for in an ag lender. Dakota Mac has both and will work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com. As the Lancers special team unit heads out onto the field, it will be Jeremy Patterson is out there along with Jonah Miyazawa, part of the kickoff crew. Looks like actually I made a mistake there. Looks like Concordia's offense will go on the field first. Thought I heard him say that Concordia was... Actually, I think I take that back. I think Mount Marty won the toss and they deferred. I thought I heard the officials say Concordia, so it will be Concordia.
I was with you, man. I don't know. So I guess we got Mount Marty kicking off here. But anyway, we talk about this every week. We like the strategy of deferring, and I guess the Lancers won the toss and they were able to do that.
Austin Jablonski, Bo Pensick are back deep inside the 5-yard line. Of course, Jablonski, the top receiver in the conference, and he is averaging 12 or over 17 yards per game on kickoff. We are going to have a special guest commentator for the second quarter. That's Jeff Miyazawa, Jonah's dad. He has given us some traditional Hawaiian lays.
Yeah, he brought him all the way from the islands, which is just so cool. We love that, man.
And here's the kickoff by Maxwell Welch, and we are underway. And it is going to go to Jablonski inside the 5. He runs to his right, looking for a hole near the 25. He's chopped down at the 30-yard line. Special teams tackle by Peyton Gassman. And that's where Concordia has it 1st and 10. And this is a first for me. I've never called a game wearing a lei before.
Yeah, talking about the guest commentator, Jeff Miyazawa won. I think it was a silent auction. He won and will be calling the second quarter with us today. He will join us up in the booth for the second quarter.
All right, the Bulldogs will operate left to right on your radio dial. They'll operate out of the shotgun 1st and 10. They go to Ziegler up the middle, and he'll get about 2 yards, and that is all. Flying in there to make the tackle was David Wilson. And quickly, the Bulldogs are going to come right back to the line of scrimmage. They're running the hurry-up offense. And they're going to throw a quick pass out to Jablonski. He dropped it incomplete, and that pass was thrown by a backup quarterback, or actually I changed that. It was DJ McGarvey. He is wearing number 3 today and not his traditional number 19 that we were told he was going to wear. So I was wondering, who is that out there? That's not McGarvey. He wears number 19, but actually he's wearing number 3 today. So it's 3rd down and 8. Pistol formation with 3 receivers to the left. He's looking for Jablonski. It's incomplete behind his receiver at the 42-yard line. And a good 3 and out by the Lancer defense. That's how they wanted to start this game.
Yeah, a couple of incomplete passes. That one just off target, well behind the intended receiver. The second down throw was just dropped by Jablonski, something you don't see very often. First down run just didn't go very far. It was a good defensive stand for the Lancers. A couple of early miscues from Concordia.
Braxton Bohr will punt it away. A little bit of pressure. Low line drive. Miyazawa calls for the fair catch, collects it at the 38-yard line. That's where the Lancers will set up shop 1st and 10.
So it's pretty good field position for the Lancers.
Yeah, first half of football brought to you by Lewis and Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton. You can go online at lewisandclarkford.com. Lancers will operate right to left on your radio dial. Sun out, 57 degrees. A little bit of a wind. It's a chilly wind here today. Pistol formation. Heath in motion. There'll be a wing back on the right side now out of the pistol. Gay, play action, throws, catch. Miyazawa steps out of bounds at the 44-yard line.
Well, that big offensive line is out there for the Lancers. You got that big left tackle, 6'8", 421 junior Patrick Perkins. The right tackle, 6'7", weighs 345, junior out of Germany. They got some big dudes on this line.
2nd down and 4, handoff. Morrison tackled right away, no gain. That play took a little bit of time to develop, and flying into the backfield to make the tackle was Michael Grindy. He's one of the top tacklers on the squad, the senior out of Phoenix, coming in today with 78 tackles. 3rd down and 4 coming up. Morrison in the lineup at running back. Hopefully we will see Thompson as well. The 2 seniors have been hurt. Fitzgerald goes in motion from left to right. Receivers in tight, 2 on each side. Straight drop back. Gay under pressure, eludes 1 man, rolls out to his right, fakes the throw, tucks and runs. He's across midfield, slides down at the 47-yard line of the Bulldogs. 1st down, Lancers.
Been waiting for him to do it all season. He finally does it in the final game. He slides down, avoiding a hit. He finally decides to avoid hits.
1st and 10, Lancers. 13:05 left, 1st quarter, no score. First possession for the Lancers. Miyazawa in motion. They'll hand it to him, running left on the jet sweep. He is tackled after a 1-yard gain. A nice open field tackle by Will Potratz, the freshman out of Lincoln. The starting cornerback came up and supported the run very, very well. Miyazawa limps off the field, favoring a leg. That'll bring in Rodney Broadnax, the freshman out of Cleveland, Tennessee, who has seen some action late in the year.
And Miyazawa just took a shot to the right knee on that one. He popped up, and he's on the sideline, obviously in a little bit of pain, but he'll get checked out here and hopefully return.
Morrison stands to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun set. 3 receivers out to the right on 2nd down and 9. Here comes the blitz. Gay throws, outlet. Morrison catches it on the left side, eludes 1 man, gets out of bounds near the 44-yard line. Short gain of 2 on the play. 3rd down and about 7 coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. Lancers looking to the near sideline for the play. Now they'll set everybody down. 2 tight ends in the set. Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Broadnax out there with him. Play clock winding down at 7 seconds out of the shotgun. Gay fakes the handoff. Drops straight back, and he'll be sacked. Back in Lancer territory at the 46-yard line. Good coverage downfield. Nobody got open, and the sack, I think it was Devon Polly who got in there.
Yeah, they got to him quick, too. It was good coverage downfield, and it was a good rush up front. Just a very, very good 3rd down play call and execution from Concordia.
So here comes Michael Hankinson to punt it away, averaging 32.8 per punt. And Borer, who's also their punter, is their punt returner. Don't see that too often. High kick into the jet stream. Fair catch called for. Collected at the 23-yard line by Borer. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Ben's Brewing Company. Watch all the Mount Marty sports streamed on KYN TV at Ben's Brewing downtown, because if it's on TV, it's on KYN TV. It's on at Ben's downtown. 2nd possession now for Concordia. They will bring in a new running back, and that is Mark Arp. He is wearing number 1 today instead of 17. He'll take the handoff, running to his right, and he'll be tackled by Wilson after about a 3-yard, maybe 4-yard gain. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Out of the pistol formation, 3 receivers to the right. It's Arp. Tries the left side, gets around a corner, leans forward, breaks through a tackle across the 40 to the 43. What a strong run by Mark Arp, the junior out of McCook, Nebraska. That's a 1st down for Concordia.
They just ran through a couple people, faked everybody out, thought he was down. Even the PA guy started announcing the yardage, then had to stop.
Quick snap, throw, right side, caught. Jablonski at the 45, gain of about 3, and that's all. Knocked out of bounds. Gaetani on the tackle there. 2nd down.
Gain of 4 seconds.
Well, they'll give him 4 yards gain. They're going to give him forward progress to the 46. 2nd and 6. Concordia going with the hurry-up offense. Quick snap. Handoff. Arp tries the right side. He'll dive ahead to the midfield. It'll bring up 3rd down and 2.
Lancers sub in 4 different big boys. They're bringing in a heavy set here on 3rd down.
Well, they have to because they're going quick. Are the Bulldogs? They throw a pass. Jablonski, right side, breaks a tackle into the open, down the right sideline. No one's going to catch him. Touchdown, Concordia. 50 yards on that touchdown pass. And Jablonski his 8th touchdown catch of the year for McGarvey. That is his 16th touchdown pass. Just missed tackles there.
Just missed tackles. It was a good move from McGarvey, obviously getting it out there. Good move from Jablonski to get into open space, but at the end of the day, that was just a missed tackle from the Lancers. Got him into open territory. Jablonski was gone.
That's why you see teams do those quick passes. They want their best athlete with the ball in space. If they can make a man miss, they can get downfield in a hurry. Low snap, collected well by the holder, which is McCarter, and the kick is good. We have 9:31 left to go, first quarter. It's Concordia 7, Mount Marty nothing. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, chocolate chip cookies, and ice cream sandwiches.
Literally sweet.
Oh, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because Runza makes it all better.
Runza, now in Yankton at 3206 Broadway Avenue.
That last scoring drive, 5 plays, 76 yards, and it's Concordia jumping out to the early advantage here on Senior Day in Yankton. Concordia 7, Mount Marty nothing, along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here. Great to have you all along for the ride on a Saturday afternoon. Happy Veterans Day. Thank you to all the veterans out there who have served our country. You guys are the best, period.
Including a Mount Marty athlete out there, John Carlstead, one of their captains this year. He's a non-traditional college student, went and served in the armed forces out of high school, spent a few years there, ended up going to the University of South Dakota, played a year D1 football before coming into Mount Marty. He's one of their captains, one of their leaders on the defensive side of the football today. We'll honor him for Senior Day as well.
He served in the Marine Corps, and he's sporting a mohawk haircut today, and that kickoff is going to be out of bounds, but it touched one of the Mount Marty players before it rolled out of bounds near the 26-yard line. And I believe that was Jack Rowland, the freshman out of Omaha. That was a short kickoff for Concordia. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust. Member FDIC.
Good news for the Lancers. Jonah Miyazawa was out there for this 1st and 10 play after being shaken up on the last drive.
And Isaiah Thompson in at running back. He'll be in the pistol. Heath goes in motion from left to right. 2 receivers on the right side. 4 men coming. They're going to throw a quick pass. Miyazawa just dropped it. He was trying to work off a block from Fitzgerald, but I think he started to run before he got the football. Incomplete.
Yeah, I might have been worried about taking a shot as well. You had a couple of guys coming in real quick. Sire was coming off that edge, going straight for him. He'd have taken a shot if he was going to bring that one in.
Well, Marty football today brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. 2nd and 10 coming up. 3 receivers out to the right, bunched in close. Now here comes Fitzgerald in motion over to the left side. Out of the shotgun, 4-men rush. Gay pressured, throws, caught. Thompson at the 30, and that's where he is stopped by a trio of Concordia players led by Potratz. Be 3rd down and about 4 coming up. Did get a gain on 6. They give him forward progress to the 31. Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. 3rd down and 4. Pistol formation. 2 receivers either side. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Thompson in it at the running back position. They'll fake it to him. Gay rolls out, wants to throw, does so. Incomplete. Dropped by Fitzgerald at the 40-yard line. And out comes the punting unit.
It was Fitzgerald's first target in a few weeks. He's coming off an injury today. He was injured back in that Midland game a few weeks ago. That was his first target. Just went off the hands.
Little bit behind him, but should have been caught. And you can hear the wind on our crowd mic here. The wind maybe affecting things out there. And it will be Hankinson to punt it away. Borer back deep. He's at his own 34-yard line. Hankinson standing at his own 16. Good snap. A little bit of pressure. Good punt. Spiral. Fair catch at the 31-yard line by Borer. And that's where Concordia takes over, first down and 10. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Dakota Mac. Transparency and integrity. That's what you're looking for in an ag lender. Dakota Mac has both and will work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com.
Now here's what you got to love about Crane-Youngworth Field. If you've ever wondered, should I go to a Lancer football game, I'll tell you what's happening out in the stands right now. The Lancers are handing out free donuts.
That is a great
That's motivation.
incentive.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's motivation right there. Come to Lancer football games.
Out of the pistol, first and 10, play action, screen pass thrown out to the right side, or check that to the left side, short gain, quick tackle. Carson Arline, the senior, makes the catch, but only got a yard. Good coverage by the Lancers. Brings up second down again. Concordia going with this hurry-up offense. They're coming right to the line, and they're snapping the football in a hurry. Handoff, left side. Ziegler with the ball, puts his head down and gets across the 35 to the 36. Gain of about 4. It'll bring up 3rd and 5.
Well, Concordia's defense, outside of the one throw where Jablonski made a man miss and took it for 50 yards, they have struggled today.
Play action, throw, bubble screen. Jablonski has a hole on the left side. He's across midfield, fights through a tackle down at the 41 of the Lancers. First down, Concordia. They'll go to their money man, Austin Jablonski.
Yeah, that's about all it is. They've struggled today pretty much everywhere they've gone, except for when they go to Jablonski. It's a 50-yard catch, and now he just took that one down the field for a few.
They'll spot it at the 42, and Ziegler takes the handoff on 1st and 10. They'll give him forward progress to the 44, gain of about 3. Or check that, they're inside the 40. They're at the 39-yard line. Second down and 7 coming up.
Will go in the books as a 22-yard catch and run for Jablonski on that last play.
7 minutes to go, first quarter. Concordia up 7-0. They're on offense, working the hurry up. Ziegler takes the handoff left side, gets around the corner, and a penalty flag is down, and so is Ziegler at the 35-yard line.
Now we'll see what this one is. It's thrown in the direction of where the tackle happened. This could be on the defense. We'll see what happened.
Personal foul, face mask, defense. And they will tag James Brinsley, who made the tackle there. That's 15 yards added on to the end of the carry. First down for Concordia, as they will be right at the 20-yard line. So the Lancer defense needs to dig in here. They give up 15 yards on the penalty. One receiver to the left, 2 out to the right. High snap, handoff. Ziegler goes straight ahead after a couple of moves. Couldn't really decide where he wanted to go, and he's tackled after a 3-yard gain. He got to the 17. Couldn't quite make up his mind whether he wanted to go up the middle or bounce it outside.
Yeah, coaches hate that when you go east-west. They're just yelling, north-south, north-south.
Handoff, Ziegler up the middle, has a hole, dives forward, and he's down at the 14, gain of 3. It's one thing to be patient and read your blocks. It's another thing when you're dancing in the backfield and trying to make up your mind. Two different things there. We have 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter, 7-0 Concordia, and they're on the move.
Another big third down incoming. Their place kicker's long on the season is 30 yards for Atwood. They're right at the edge of his range.
I believe the wind's in their face.
Mm-hmm.
Receiver in motion from right to left. Straight drop back. They'll look. It's a throw out to the tight end, and he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Dalen Russell, the junior. That's his second touchdown of the season. He was wide open on the left side.
Well, Concordia takes an early 2-touchdown lead in this ball game. We're just over midway through this first quarter, but man, Concordia has controlled this one so far. A couple of big plays from Jablonski has really been the difference. He had a 50-yard catch for a touchdown, a 22-yard catch on this drive to get them in good position. It's been Jablonski being the workhorse.
Atwood to try the point after kick. He came into the game 30 of 34 on the season. Low snap, collected, kick on the way, good. With 5:38 left to go, first quarter, it's Bulldogs 14, Lancers nothing. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
When you purchase your next beautiful ride at Lewis & Clark Ford, we make sure it's beautiful with the famous Gale detail. It's the reason why the vehicles at Lewis & Clark Ford look so darn good in your driveway. It's the Gale detail. Make an appointment at Lewis & Clark Ford and your ride will be so clean and pristine. The Gale detail by appointment 605-664-2000. 664-2000.
Lewis & Clark Ford Lincoln, 4th and Capitol Yankton, lewisandclarkford.com.
That last scoring drive for the Bulldogs, 6 plays, 52 yards. It's capped off by a McGarvey pass. They put it in the record books as Jablonski, but that was not Jablonski who caught it. That was Dalen Russell. It was number 15 and not 16, but they have Jablonski on the official scorebook.
I've got Russell.
Okay, so, well
we've
it
got
was
different
Russell.
things.
Yeah,
we've
it
got
was
different
Russell.
things.
So it is a touchdown for Concordia. They're up 14-0. It's 5:38 left to go here in the first quarter. Bulldogs on top of Mount Marty. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here. We'll be joined by Jeff Miyazawa, Jonah's dad, for the second quarter of the game. He'll be our guest commentator. High end over in kickoff. Broadnax collects it at the 5-yard line up the left side of the field. Gets past the blocker, and he is gang tackled at the 22-yard line. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Boss's Pizza. Now, whether you're dining in at the restaurant with family and friends or enjoying a night in at home, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every moment is a bite of pure satisfaction. 1st and 10 for the Lancers. They'll have Thompson in the backfield. They'll look to the sideline as the play is being signaled in. Riken deploys out to the right side along with Fitzgerald. Heath and Miyazawa on the left side, pistol formation. Thompson the back. Now Heath goes in motion. He's a wingback on the right side now. Play action, throw, Miyazawa, catch, turns, pushed out of bounds near the 29-yard line. Call it a gain of about 7. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Lewis & Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton. You can go online as well at lewisandclarkford.com. 2nd down and 3. Here comes the blitz. Penalty flag down, and they're going to blow this play dead. I think somebody moved for the Lancers.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to back up a couple yards. False start on the offense. Not the way they want to start. Down 14 early in this one. Now offensive penalties. Going to back you up on here on 2nd down after a good gain from Miyazawa on first.
Grindy was coming in there looking like he was going to showing blitz, and I think that's what threw off the Lancers. 5:07 left, second quarter. Concordia 14, Mount Marty nothing. Here on senior day at Crane-Youngworth Field. 2 receivers either side, pistol formation. Heath comes in motion. He's a wingback on the left side now. Play action. Gay under pressure, throws, caught. Miyazawa near the 40 or to the 35-yard line. Move the chains. 1st down, Lancers.
What a throw from Ken Gay as well. Right over the top of 2 different defenders. Had the perfect arc on that ball. Gave it straight to Miyazawa. That was a great throw.
They'll spot him at the 36. 1st and 10. Now Lancers want to go hurry up. Up the middle, Thompson swallowed up by Polly and by Grindy. He'll lose a yard, maybe 2 on the play. Good surge there by the defense of the Bulldogs. Grindy and Polly have been their anchors. Polly, 39 tackles. He has 11 tackles for loss coming into today, and that's what you want to see out of your nose tackle.
That's exactly what you want to see out of your nose tackle. A couple of tackles for loss, and the Lancers are backed up again. 2nd and 12 here, maybe 13.
Yeah, almost 13 yards to go. Here's Fitzgerald in motion. 2 receivers on the right, 1 on the left. Shotgun set. Here comes the blitz. Gay rolls out, steps forward, throws on the run. It is going to be almost intercepted, incomplete, intended for Miyazawa. It was behind him and right into the hands of Jaden Sire, the sophomore, who almost had a pick at midfield. We dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, they did. The Lancers absolutely dodged a bullet on that one. It was a pass that was just behind the intended target. Ken was throwing on the run into his own defense there. He was hoping to get Miyazawa to stop in the route. Miyazawa kept going, just a little miscommunication on a broken play and near interception.
3 receivers to the right, and now I think the Lancers want to call timeout, and they do. With 3:47 left to go in the first quarter, Concordia up 14-0. Back in 30 seconds after this timeout, which is brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. This is Lancer Football on KYNT.
We're excited to announce our new matrix system at Ben's downtown that allows us to send any game to any TV. We've also increased our internet speed to ensure the best viewing experience. We'll be hosting watch parties for Yankton and Mount Marty sports, coverage on KYN TV. We'll also be hosting watch parties for USD, SDSU, Huskers, Iowa, and we'll continue to have the NFL Sunday Ticket so you can watch your favorite NFL team at Ben's downtown.
Lancers just called their first time out of the first half. With 3:47 left to go, quarter number 1. Big 3rd and 13 coming up. Concordia 14, Lancers nothing. That's our score at the moment. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Shotgun set. One back in the backfield to the left of the quarterback. Here comes the blitz. Gay steps up, throws on the run. He's got a man. Fitzgerald at midfield, makes a move, goes to his right, tackled at the 47-yard line of Concordia. First down, Lancers.
That was a quality play from the Lancers. Ken Gay climbs the pocket, had great protection. Fitzgerald comes open downfield, easy completion on a 3rd and long. Lancers made that one look easy.
They're going with the hurry-up offense. Quick snap, play action. Gay looking left, throws downfield into coverage, incomplete. Penalty flag down near the 25-yard line. Reichen, the intended target, down the left sideline.
Yeah, Reichen was held up in his route. That was a timing route. Ken Gay threw it on a spot. Rex Reichen was 10 yards behind it because he was interfered with right after he passed that 5 yards downfield in the line of scrimmage.
Waiting for the signal from Randy Hagedorn, our official for today. Holding on the defense. 5 yards, but it is an automatic first down. Well, Marty, football today brought to you in part by Runza. Pick the perfect burger at Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack, made fresh and topped the way you like it at Runza, now in Yankton. 1st and 10, the Lancers at the 37-yard line of Concordia. This is their best field position of the day. They'll operate out of the shotgun. Thompson to the left of his quarterback. 2 receivers to the right now. Fitzgerald in motion. He'll take the handoff. He is corralled in the backfield, thrown for a loss at the 40-yard line. Good surge. There were about 4 white jerseys there for that Concordia defense.
That was just great pursuit defense. Everybody saw ball, got ball. They just got downfield. The Bulldogs swarmed Fitzgerald on that play.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Avera. Moving health forward. It's Avera. 2nd down and 13. 3 receivers trot out to the right side. Fitzgerald out on the left. Here comes Reichen in motion. He'll move over to the left side now. Shotgun set. Gay has a running back. That's Thompson to his left. Drops straight back. Scans downfield. Rolls out to his left. He'll have to take it on the run. He'll move downfield, out of bounds on the left side. He's inside the 40, near the 35-yard line. Penalty flag. And it's going to be against Mount Marty. They're going to get tagged for holding.
Yep, there was holding in the backfield on that one. Right as Ken was escaping the pocket and looking to run, there was holding in the backfield on the Lancers. So that'll back them up here. They're going to replay 2nd. It's going to be 2nd and very long for Mount Marty. Once again, that's a spot foul, and it was behind the line of spot foul, and it was behind the line of scrimmage is where it took place. So they're going back a ways.
Yeah, they're going to move it back to the midfield stripe. So it's going to be 2nd down and about 22 yards to go for a first down.
A little ways.
Lancers, empty backfield, 5 wide receivers, 3 to the right, 2 out to the left. Here comes Thompson in motion. They'll fake it to him. Gay steps up in the pocket. Looking downfield, throws, Thompson open, safety valve right side, catches it at the 40, corralled right away, leans forward, gets to the 38. Good play to throw it to the outlet man, and he makes a decent gain. Got about 11 yards, but still 11 yards to go for a first down. Mount Marty football brought to you today in part by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco.
So third down for the Lancers. It was a good safety valve catch from Thompson there. They made it 3rd and 11. This is a lot more manageable than what would have been 3rd and 23.
Miyazawa in motion from right to left. 3 receivers to the left, out of the shotgun. Concordia comes with the blitz. Gay dances in the pocket, steps forward. He wants to throw. He nearly lost the football, but he holds onto it, but he's sacked back at the 45. Coverage downfield has been good by Concordia.
It really has. You know, they were just swarming to the football up on the defensive line. Coverage in the secondary. Nobody was open. Pocket collapsed, and Ken Gay was taken down for another sack.
Well, 4th down comes up. Here comes Hankinson to punt it away. Borer drops back. He's at his own 15. Hankinson standing at his own 40. Has the wind at his back. Good snap. Not much pressure. Concordia's going to set up the return. Fair catch called for. And it's going to bounce inside the 10. And it's going to be touched down near the 4-yard line as Borer tried to run up and pretend he was making a fair catch. He was waving his hand. But the pursuit team or the downfield players for the Lancers, they weren't fooled by that. They saw the football the whole way.
It was a good special teams play for the Lancers. You know, it was a disappointing drive at the end. They weren't able to get in the end zone. They weren't able to make this a one-score game. Still down 14-0. But when you have a special teams play like that, you're able to flip field position and pin the other team inside their own 5. This is now a different game. This is a difficult situation for Concordia that they've now got to get out of.
1st and 10 from their own 4-yard line for the Bulldogs. 40 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Bulldogs up 14-0 out of the shotgun. They'll keep it on the ground, put in the hands of their running back. Ball's loose. There's a fumble on the field. Lancers say they have it at the 11-yard line. Arp was the carrier. He lost the football as he was going down, and it's recovered by Wilson. The Lancers have a turnover, and they're in the red zone.
Like I said, when you're backed up at your own goal line, things tend to happen, and they're not always good for the offense. In those situations, you have very, very limited plays in your playbook. You know the situation. The defense, they peel their ears back and get after them, and they force a turnover on that one. Lancers catch a break and now are in very, very good field position to score.
Coach Daberco was arguing that, hey, my running back's knee was down. In the offense for the Bulldogs, they were trying to plead their case to the official. Randy Hagedorn and his crew make the call. Fumble recovery by Mount Marty. They're at the 11-yard line of Concordia, their best field position of the day here in the waning moments of the first quarter. 1st and 10. Pistol formation, double tight end set. Handoff. Thompson tries the right side, doesn't get much. He gets 1 yard, and that is all. Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's in Yankton. They're on Broadway. Let's see. Looks like we got a player hurt. Nope. Oh, Thompson, he lost his helmet. He's okay. Just his helmet came off, so he has to check out for at least one play. Morrison replaces him. Let's see if the Lancers get one more play here. They got 10 seconds to get it called. Gay puts him down. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Lancers don't think they're going to get it off, and they will not. It's the end of the first quarter. It's Concordia 14, Mount Marty nothing. Back in 1 minute with the second quarter right here on KYNT.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Vision Care takes pride in the products we offer. That's why we offer a wide range of stylish and protective sunglasses from your favorite brands like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and luxury brands like Fendi, Gucci, and more. Our experienced team will help you find the perfect pair of sunglasses to fit your face shape, your style, and your budget. Protect your eyes and look great while doing it. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Back for the second quarter of action here at Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. Concordia leads the Lancers 14-0. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We are joined by Jeff Miyazawa, the father of Jonah Miyazawa. He is our special guest commentator for quarter number 2. Jeff, welcome to the broadcast booth.
Thank you so much, Steve. Great to be here. Beautiful Yankton.
Yes, and we will get to know a little bit about you more here as we'll have a little time to chat, hopefully in between plays, as the Lancers have it, 2nd down and 9 from the 10-yard line. Handoff, no, fake. Gay rolls out, has room, he's to the 5, running to his right, he dives to the end zone, touchdown, Lancers! Just like that, it was the run option, and he just took it around the right side and scored. Great play by Ken Gay.
Good to important to get back on get on the scoreboard here, second quarter.
Yep, first play, and you know what, Jeff, you may be our good luck charm here. We may need you to stay.
Lancers didn't score until you stepped in the booth, man. That was all you right there.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
Well, we'll have the point after kick coming up here from Maxwell Welch. Jace Manker is the holder. 14-6 at the moment. Good snap. Kick on the way. Has the distance, and it is good. 14:52 left to go. Second quarter. Bulldogs 14. Lancers 7. We'll come back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Most of us have an idea about the type of home we want to live in, a decorative vision. Whether it's a traditional residence inspired by a specific period, or a minimalist model of function and efficiency, or a cool boho pad filled with plant life and earthy decor, you deserve to have the home you want. And at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home you dream about. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
That last scoring drive for the Lancers, 2 plays, 11 yards. Ken Gay with the touchdown run. And believe it or not, that's his first rushing touchdown of the year. He has not had a rushing touchdown before that one. Kind of strange considering he is a running quarterback, but it's a big touchdown for the Lancers. They score on the first play of the second quarter to make it Concordia 14, Mount Marty 7. Jeff Miyazawa joining us here in the broadcast booth. We'll get to talk to you here in a moment after Maxwell Welch kicks it away. Jablonski back deep along with Pensick, and the ball falls off the tee. It's a windy day here in Yankton, so we've had that happen a couple of times this year where we've had to have a man come in and actually hold the ball on the tee. Welch will try it again. Teams have switched ends of the field. Mount Marty kicks from left to right on your radio dial. He approaches the ball. It's a line drive, end over end kick. It goes in the end zone, automatic touchback. So, Jeff, you're joining us here. First of all, what's your job out there in Honolulu?
I'm actually a dentist.
A dentist. So it is Dr. Jeff.
Yeah.
All right. So how long have you been operating as a dentist?
25 years.
25 years. Yeah. That's great. So is your practice in Honolulu?
It's in Honolulu. I actually did my training at Creighton. So
you're familiar with this area.
I love the Midwest. Yeah.
Oh, great.
So does that lead into some of why Jonah ended up in this area as well? You knew this area, so you
actually not really, but a good friend of mine took him under his wing, who was my roommate back at Creighton. So, yeah, but just those ties make it fun for me to send him out here.
Running play right side, not much there for Devin Ziegler, the senior out of Houston, Texas. He'll get about 4 yards. Concordia has been operating with a hurry-up offense. They come right back to the line, set 3 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right, pistol formation. McGarvey hands off, Ziegler up the middle, squeezes through a hole, gets across the 30 to the 31. And the way Concordia operates, Jeff, we ain't going to have a lot of time to talk to you, but but you can observe the plays here as they go.
I mean, the main thing is if we can stop the run here, especially on this short third down plays.
Yep, it is 3rd down and about 4. Again, the pistol formation, play action. They throw, safety valve, caught by the tight end. He tries to fight away from a tackle, and he can't get past the 31-yard line. Pickthorn stopped him initially, and it was Tyler Ivey to finish him off. And I tell you what, open field tackles like that can really fire up a defense, Jeff.
Absolutely.
So that brings up 4th down and 4. The punting unit comes on. Braxton Borer, he is the punter. He's also the punt returner. from Concordia. Don't see that very often. He stands at his own 15-yard line, and Jonah Miyazawa standing at his own 35. Wind blowing from right to left on your radio dial. Here comes the pressure. It's a wobbler, short, and it's going to bounce, and the coverage team is down there. It takes a Concordia bounce. Miyazawa's got to back away from it, and it rolls all the way to the 29-yard line, and that's where the Lancers have it 1st and 10 with 13-12 left to go in quarter number 2. Now, Jeff, first of all, I got to thank you on behalf of Tell Myself for all the gifts you brought. I'm wearing the T-shirt that you got. You brought us some Hawaiian candy before and the Lays that we got today. Now, these came straight from Hawaii, correct?
Yep, and we brought them on the plane with us, and we thought we'd bring you some aloha into the booth.
How difficult was that, bringing these Lays all the way from Hawaii?
It's actually not bad. The
Okay.
Lay shop packed it up, and we brought it right on the plane.
Perfect.
Well, we thank you very, very much for these. This is the first time I've never been to Hawaii myself, so this is a first for me as the Lancers go on offense, pistol formation, handoff. Oh my, a big tackle as I believe it was Morrison took the handoff and Polly just crushed him for about a 3-yard loss. My goodness. Devon Polly is one of the top tacklers as far as tackles for loss. He came into the game with 11 tackles for loss,
Wow.
and he's had a couple this year. He's wears number 99 for Concordia, and he is a junior out of Oklahoma. He's got another year of eligibility left, and that's got to make Coach Daberco smile because he is one of the best in the conference. Brings up 2nd down and long, ball back at the 20-yard line. Pistol, or check that shotgun set. Gay drops back. He's got to move forward. He'll scramble, and he will be tackled after about a 3-yard gain. That was a pretty fierce pass rush on that particular play.
Yeah, it's
Jeff.
going to be tough to throw the ball today, especially with this wind.
Yep, and the wind. Now we're up here in the booth. We got some walls and some insulation out there. You were sitting out in the stands. Now it is blowing across the field from right to left.
Right to left, yeah.
So that's west to east. And that's, of course, traditional the way the wind blows here at Crane-Youngworth Field, as this is an east-west field, not a north-south field. And so the Lancers are moving into the face of the wind. 3rd and 11 coming up. 3 receivers out to the left, 1 out to the right, shotgun set. Gay drops straight back, looks right, looks left, throws over the middle, got a man. Fitzgerald first down at the 40, slips around to his left and got past the man. He's to midfield, 1 man to beat, and he's knocked out of bounds at the 42-yard line. First down. They'll spot him at the 41. Lancers move the chains, and that was a good run after catch.
That's what they need to do, is they need to exploit that middle portion of the defense, stacking the box to stop the run, and then they're playing cover 3 really deep. So I think it'd be a great way to just move the ball, take what the defense gives you.
Concordia does start 2 freshmen in their secondary, and they have been burned at times. They give up about 270 yards per game on the pass, but they do have a senior out there in Carson Core. He wears number 6, and they have not thrown in his direction most of the time. We have whistles, and I believe Marty looked a little confused. They will call a timeout here with 11:05 left to go in the second quarter. 14-7 is our score in favor of Concordia. We'll keep it here during the break and get a chance to talk with Jeff. So how long is it on a flight from Hawaii to get here to South Dakota?
So we came through Phoenix, and
Okay.
so that's about a 7-hour flight, and then a couple hours from Phoenix to Sioux Falls.
So it's not a day trip.
Pretty much.
So that's a 7-hour flight. That's almost because I've flown to Europe several times.
Sure.
That's generally about an 8-hour flight for anywhere you go from on the east coast of the United States to whether you're going to either London or Paris or anything like that.
Yeah.
I've flown DC to Rome before. That was about an 8-hour flight. So I kind of know what you're talking about. That's
Yeah.
a long time on the plane.
Well, we did the red eye, so if we can sleep on the plane on that first leg, you're golden.
Yeah, can you sleep on the plane well?
If you have a few drinks, I think you can.
That always helps.
I like that.
So you brought the whole family here. It looks like you brought a bunch of members of the family. We saw you out here on the pregame when they were honoring the seniors. So
Yes,
who else?
So
who
he
else?
brought Jonah's brother, plays baseball in Oregon, and then one of his younger sisters. But we have another daughter back at Honolulu.
All right. And aloha to all the people listening in Hawaii. We've been thinking about you, especially after the Maui fires. As we get back to action, keeper by Gay runs to the left side, hit hard after about a 1-yard gain. Tackle made there by Tal Solo. He's a linebacker, played defensive tackle last year. Junior out of San Bernardino, they moved him out to a linebacker. He's been very active out there today. Brings up 2nd down and 9. Well, Marty has spent 2 timeouts already here in this first half of play. They're down 14-7 with 10:30 and counting here until halftime. They're moving left to right on your radio dial. 2 receivers to the right. Gay out of the shotgun, looking downfield, wants to throw the home run ball. Has to roll out to his right, directing traffic, and now he's going to have to scramble and run and hit hard. Got about 1 yard. Maybe that is all on the scramble as Grindy, the top tackler, the senior out of Phoenix, Arizona, makes the play. Again, good coverage downfield.
Yeah, I still think they're playing pretty deep. And so the shorter routes are going to be open.
Brings up 3rd down and about 8, 1 yard on the scramble. We're under 10 minutes to go until halftime. From the right hash mark, 3 receivers trot out to the right or to the left side. Now here comes Heath in motion. 1 man out to the right. Pistol formation. 4 men coming. Looks like a blitz coming, and here it comes. Pass, safety valve. Heath makes a man miss, but there's a second man to stop him after only a 2-yard gain. That tackle made by one of the upmen for the Bulldogs, and that will bring up 4th down. That was Sire.
I was just going to say it could be four down territory, and it absolutely is.
Well, they're going to go for it here from the 38-yard line. Shotgun set. Now they'll look to the sideline for the play. 2 receivers out on the left side, 2 out on the right. Morrison in at running back shifts up to the left side of his quarterback. Concordia showing blitz, and here they come. Throw down the field. Home run ball, double coverage, incomplete. Broadnax, the intended receiver, and it was tipped away by Jaden Sire, and so the Lancers turn it over on downs with 8:55 to go. That was double coverage downfield on Broadnax. That was well played by the Concordia defense.
Concordia drops back 5 for specifically that reason. They've got 3 deep safeties with 2 corners on either side. They know the Lancers love the big play. They've been going deep all season with Jonah Miyazawa and Rex Reichen, a couple of big threats out there. They know the Lancers' MO, and they were ready on that 4th down play.
Broadnax, freshman, looked very impressive in the spring training game we saw up at Dakota State. McGarvey throws over the middle. Jablonski incomplete. That was his target at the 40-yard line of the Lancers, and there were 2 defenders there for the Lancers, as that's incomplete on 1st down.
I think they need to bracket Jablonski.
Jablonski, it comes in as one of the top receivers in the country, came into the game with 85 catches for over 1,000 yards, and he has added on to that total today with a couple of big catches. 2nd down, pitch to the right side. Ziegler trying to follow his blockers and kind of gets lost in traffic and always gets an extra 2-3 yards. He got about 5 on that play, and sometimes those small running backs, they can be very tricky because they get lost behind those 6'5" guys in front of them. 3rd down and 5. Jablonski, he's out on the right side. 2 receivers on the left side. Pistol formation. Now they'll clear out of the backfield. They're going to set up a bubble screen. Jablonski on the right side. He makes a man miss. He dives forward across midfield. Ball came loose at the end. Was he down?
No.
Officials converge. Nope, they're going to say he's down. One of the referees pointing at the ground. They're going to keep the ball with Concordia, 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line of Mount Marty. They say the ground caused the fumble. And so it stays with the Bulldogs. Quickly, they come to the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10 in Lancer territory. Straight drop back. McGarvey looking downfield. Has time. Throws the home run ball to Jablonski over his head. Incomplete at the 10-yard line. He had a step.
Jablonski's been the guy today. 76 yards already. Has a touchdown catch of 50. He has been everywhere for Concordia.
Yeah, 85 catches in 9 games. For a college wide receiver, that's Jerry Rice-like numbers.
Is that leading the country? Or close to the top
it's
of
up there in the country.
We'll check it in a moment as Ziegler takes the handoff, runs to his right, gets about 2 yards, and that is all. 3rd down coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Third down and long coming up.
Big third down play.
They're going to bring an extra wide receiver. Actually, that's Luke Lang coming in. He'll trot out. He's normally the tight end. He's a receiver on the left side. Empty backfield. Straight drop back. McGarvey throws. Caught. And it's going to be a first down at the 30-yard line. That's Carson Arline, the senior out of Texas. And quickly, the Bulldogs come right to the line of scrimmage. McGarvey bringing them up. They want to go, go, go. That's been the pace of this offense. Pistol formation. Handoff. Ziegler tries the right side again. He just squeezes through a hole and gets an extra 2-3 yards. He got 5 on that play.
Go back to that third down play. Lancers drop into cover 2 zone. They just found the spot. First down.
Second down and 5. High snap. Throw. It's out to Arline on the left side trying to fight through traffic. He'll get inside the 20 to the 17. That's where he's brought down. Third down coming up. 6:35 and counting. Bulldogs up 14-7, looking to add to their lead. They're going with that hurry-up offense. Play action. Throw. Slant. Over everybody's head. Incomplete. Intended for Bartles, the senior out of Lincoln. And it's going to bring up fourth down. Or check that third down.
Now, Jeff, as we talk about these games, how loud are you normally as you're cheering for your son out there? Are you having to restrain yourself in the booth right now?
Actually, when we're here in Yankton, it's hard to be loud. At home, we're loud at home in the watching it on TV.
Second down, pass over on the left side, incomplete. It was intended for Arline in the end zone, fell short of the mark. Third down.
Yeah, you guys fill our living rooms every Saturday morning.
And we appreciate that.
What time is a 1 p.m. game over in Hawaii?
Before daylight savings, it was 8 o'clock.
Wow, that's dedication. Third down and 10. Straight drop back out of the shotgun. McGarvey going to tuck it and run. Running to his left. Tries to get to the first down. He's out of bounds inside the 10 near the 6-yard line.
Right at the marker.
That might be enough.
Oh, they waved them. They're waving them.
Yep. I don't think we've had a measurement this year.
I'm not sure. I always call high school games on Friday nights, and last night I had 3, so it gets hard to keep track of.
But the last couple of years, the officials they don't bring out the chain gang like they used to. Not sure why. But it is first down, first and goal for Concordia. They are at the 6-yard line, driving right to left on your radio dial. 2 receivers. Check that 3 receivers out to the right. They're going to hand off. Ziegler running to his right. He'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs. He is good at reading his blocks. The senior out of Houston, Texas, Devin Ziegler.
He took a bunch of time off the clock there, too.
Yeah, 5:38 left to go until halftime, and it is now 20-0. And you know what? I think they scored at 5:38 in the first quarter as well. Talk about weird timing. That is the case. And now they will try the point after kick. It is Peyton Atwood. He is their kicker. As the wind at his back, steps it off. Snap on target. Nearly blocked. It's on the way. And it is good. 21-7. Bulldogs on top of the Lancers. 5:38 left to go until halftime. We'll be back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
SignTech has moved. Yes, SignTech has moved to a bigger location to serve you even better than before. SignTech is now located at 705 Whiting Drive, just a little west of the 4-H building. While Dave has a new location, he's still known for signs of all kinds, from magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signage, plus truck and vinyl lettering. SignTech does it all: sales, service, and installation. SignTech, now located at 705 Whiting Drive, Yankton.
That last scoring drive, 12 plays, 62 yards, 21-7 the score. Concordia on top of Mount Marty, 5:38 left to go. Jonah's dad, we'll have the kickoff here in a moment. We'll ask you a couple of questions about Jonah. First of all, what was he like in high school? I mean, did he play other sports besides? We'll a little more after coming up here. The winner, it's a high end kickoff, and it is to be a fair catch that is the fair catch, 25 yards. So high school
high school season is not like here in the mainland. You have to win and get right to it. March. So, it's school year. American League is not big.
Actually started in South Dakota.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
South Dakota. That was the first American League baseball. It's a big thing in South Dakota.
Lucky enough to be the ones that covered the state tournament this last. We had every game on KYNT.
Out of the shotgun. Outlet pass. Jonah Miyazawa catches it. Backpedals out of bounds near the 31-yard line. Yeah, weather break dictates a lot of sports here, including track and field season. I covered with one of the coaches, and at the state track meet, they said it was the first track meet they'd been to all year where it was above 60 degrees. It was 95 that day, so their athletes were really struggling to compensate. As shotgun set, Gay under pressure. He's going to be sacked back at the 30-yard line, tried to scramble forward.
It's going to be important for them to score here because leading into the half, they get the ball back in the second half. They get the ball first.
Lancers deferred to start this game. They did indeed.
3rd down and 5 coming up, 4:55 and counting. 3rd down and 4 for the Lancers against this tough Concordia defense. They're looking to the side for a play. Jonah Miyazawa out on the left side as a receiver. Riken and Fitzgerald on the right side. Thompson stands to the left of Gay at the quarterback position. He's in the shotgun. Heath in motion from left to right. Concordia again showing blitz. They'll send 4 men. Gay stands tall, throws. Thompson dropped it, incomplete. He was the outlet man at the 30-yard line. And out comes the punting unit. So other sports, is soccer a big sport out in Hawaii?
It is. Soccer, they've got a nice big complex out on the west side on Oahu, so it's a big deal.
So how big of a high school did Jonah go to in high school? Was it like a big, like 3,000 kids or a smaller one?
He's got about 300 in his graduating class. So
that's about 1,200.
But it's K through 12, so not too small.
Yeah. That's a big one for South Dakota.
my graduating class size was 8.
Here comes Hankinson with the punt. It's knocked down by the wind, and it won't travel far, and then it takes a Concordia roll, and one of the players tries to flip it forward to the 50-yard line. That was Jaden Horach, and the Oscar goes to... The referee was not fooled.
At all.
And it's at the 45-yard line. Again, the wind playing a factor there, as the Bulldogs will come to the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10 in Lancer territory at the 45-yard line.
So, Jeff, as we start this drive, I got to ask you, who didn't get to make the trip in the Miyazawa family?
Jonah's youngest sister, Jackie, that was playing in the state volleyball tournament. And so their semifinal game was on the night that we left.
Ziegler takes the handoff, runs to his right, gets about 6 yards on the play. That's right, high school volleyball. I will be out in Rapid City covering that next week for South Dakota Public Broadcasting. Quick pass, caught. Our line out on the right side. He'll get to near the 30-yard line, 1st down. Volleyball a big sport out in Hawaii?
Club volleyball, club soccer, those are really big. Really big, especially for the girls.
Well, you got any message for the family members that are maybe watching this right now?
I hope I'm making you guys proud at home.
You're doing a fine job as Ziegler takes the handoff, runs to his left, runs into Lambeth, leans forward, gets down inside the 30 to near the 26-yard line. I would like to go to Hawaii someday. My parents have been there before, and I had some uncles stationed out there in World War II. Here's Ziegler running to his left, and he'll get inside the 20 near the 17-yard line.
You guys are welcome anytime.
I got to go out there myself one time years ago. It was my older brother's Make-A-Wish trip. His wish was to go to Hawaii, and we spent some time there. It was beautiful.
Awesome.
Out of the pistol formation, 1st and 10, it's Ziegler running to his right, gets through a hole, squeezes inside the 10, and he's down near the 8-yard line. That's near that 1st down marker. Ziegler making some plays happen here for Concordia as they're driving again. 2nd down and 1. Handoff, Ziegler again to the right side. He has a hole. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Wow.
Ziegler was just carrying the load, and they found a hole on that right side. And with 2:44 left, the Bulldogs are up by 20, pending the extra point.
Yeah, they were not able to stop the run game right now.
And Coach Micheletti did talk about that in our pregame show. He talked about the run and play because Concordia has two backs. Coming into today, they had over 1,000 yards combined, Arp and Ziegler. Ziegler is the one that's been doing the damage today. He is the senior out of Houston, Texas. It will be Atwood to try another point after kick. Has the wind at his back, and I think we had some movement. Penalty flags come flying. Well, this one may be blown dead. They did follow through.
Do a retry.
I think we're going to have a retry because I think it's blown dead. The kick did not count because it's a dead ball penalty. Offsides on the defense. Half the distance to the goal. They'll have another crack at it here. The wind's very strong in this state. I don't know if that surprised you or not.
Oh, going to school in the Midwest, I had lots of experience with wind and wind chill.
Yeah, that's something you don't talk about in Hawaii, what the wind chill is, unless it's like 65 and a wind chill will be 62 or something. Here's another kick by Atwood, and it is good. That makes it 28-7. Bulldogs on top of the Lancers, 2:44 left to go here in the second quarter. We'll take a 30-second break, come back with the kickoff on KYNT.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
That last drive, 6 plays, 46 yards. Concordia cashes in again, this time on an 8-yard run by Devin Ziegler. It's 28-7 in favor of Concordia over the Lancers. Jeff Miyazawa joins Tehl Tanner and myself, Steve Thum, here in the broadcast booth for today's game. And oops, I had one petal fall off a flower here on my lei that I am wearing during this broadcast, and I will get a picture of Tehl and I wearing these. This is the first broadcast I've ever done wearing flowers before. So
we did notice you didn't just bring them to us, but the coaching staff are wearing some as well. Can you tell me about those? They're a little different from ours.
Those are kukui nut leis. I figured they needed something a little more hearty as they're coaching. So
here's the kickoff, and it will come down to Miyazawa. He's at the 10-yard line, running to his right, trying to get around the corner, and he's out of bounds near the 25-yard line. That's where the Lancers will set up first down and 10. Now, you mentioned you went down to Creighton. That's where you attended school. That,
Yep.
of course, for people who don't know, that's in Omaha, Nebraska, and I've been to that campus before, a very nice campus here. Now, do you follow Creighton sports at all?
I do. You know, what I did want to say was when I went there, 30 years ago, I thought Mount Marty looks just like it. Smaller version. So
it's a nice campus that they have down there. And, of course, they play basketball in the Big East Conference. Out of the pistol, Gay wants to throw, looking for Miyazawa. He has got it, but I think he's out of bounds. Yep, just sailed a little too tall at the 45-yard line, incomplete. Jonah has had a heck of career here at Mount Marty. He's going when they hang up his number, you know, he's going to have a whole bunch of receiving records and touchdown records that I think are going to stand for quite some time with this program.
You got to be proud of your son.
we say that because he's played in the first 3 seasons.
I think his name will be on that leaderboard for quite some time because it's going to take an extra special effort for somebody to surpass the career totals that he has accumulated so far. Option running play, Gay on the move, gets across the 25 to the 29-yard line. It'll bring up third down. Actually, they're going to say his knee hit down at the 38, so 3rd and 8 coming up. Now, does Jonah have any plans post-graduation yet?
He looks like he wants to play another year. He's got one more year of eligibility. He's not sure what he's going to do yet.
But is he looking to further his education?
Oh, absolutely. He wants to get his MBA.
Great. Fitzgerald in motion on 3rd and 8. Shotgun set. 2 receivers either side. Here comes the blitz. Morrison stays in the block over the middle. Reichen catches it. First down at the 46-yard line.
Just going to say, we need to get him involved.
Rex Reichen came into the game with 30 catches, 10 of them for touchdowns. And it is a first down, and quickly here come the Lancers to the line of scrimmage. They'll say 2 receivers either side, pistol formation. Gay wants to throw, does so to Fitzgerald. Penalty flag is down. I think he was beyond the line of scrimmage. Fitzgerald ran out of bounds in around the 45-yard line, but I think Ken Gay on that option play, I think he was beyond the line of scrimmage when he threw it, and he was. So that'll cost the Lancers. Ineligible man downfield. So it will not cost him a down. It'll back him up 5 yards. I thought Gay was beyond the line of scrimmage when he threw it, but nonetheless, there was a guy downfield that shouldn't have been. So it'll be first down and 15 as the Lancers look to the sideline for a play. 1:35 left to go until halftime. Lancers trying to drive down the field. They're down 28-7. They have 1 timeout to work with. 3 receivers bunched up on the right side. Concordia shows blitz, and here they come. Gay has time, throws. Fitzgerald makes a man miss, gets to midfield, running to his left. He's out of bounds, shy of the marker, but it does stop the clock, and he made a nice move, and that guy fell down for Concordia. That is a highlight play.
That's what the Lancers were missing right there from Trevor Fitzgerald, injured for the last couple games, went out during the Midland game where they came back in that fourth quarter. He's been out the last few weeks, but the bye week was able to get him healthy.
So third down and a manageable 4 yards coming up for the Lancers. They're at the 47-yard line of Concordia. Reichen shifts over to the left side. Play action. Looking left is Gay. Throws towards the sideline to Reichen. Too far, incomplete, into double coverage. Braxton Borer was out there along with Jaden Sire. Now, fourth down. Third down. Well, they had the markers wrong, so now it is third down and 4.
This still may be 4-down territory.
I think you're right.
With the scoreboard, I feel like 4-down territory is just everywhere on the field on this particular drive.
Minute 20 left.
Yep.
Half.
Fitzgerald out on the left side. Miyazawa out on the right. Shotgun set. Play action. Throw. Outlet man. Reichen. He is hit right away, but I think he got the first down, and he does. He's got it. He got 3.5 yards. That's what he needed.
Spot.
So that also stops the clock momentarily. Actually, they're not stopping the clock to reset the chains. But it is a first down. They're at the 43-yard line of the Bulldogs. 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Shotgun set. Delayed blitz coming. Gay steps up, throws, hits the umpire, incomplete, and that's a break because that was headed right for a defender for Michael Doyle, the junior backup linebacker. He was right in the spot where that pass was heading to, but it hit the umpire. That's a first I've seen this season, and the ball bounces harmlessly incomplete. That's a lucky break for the Lancers. Doyle had that one lined up. He was thinking interception.
It stops the clock, dude.
Yeah, it stops the clock.
Did the spirit of Paul Crew just come out somewhere? What's going on here?
I do not know, but we got receivers either side, 2 wingbacks, shotgun set, 4 men coming. Gay steps up, and now he'll throw. Caught by Thompson. His safety valve breaks out of a tackle. Downfield, he's got a first down, and Thompson's down. Slides awkwardly. He's at the 31-yard line, and he's holding his left shoulder. And he's going to stay in the game. Well, he's favoring that shoulder. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Gay rolls out to his right. Pump fakes, throws towards the end zone. High arcing pass. Incomplete. Reichen was there, but so were 2 defenders.
We got a flag.
And we have a flag down at the 4-yard line. Don't know who it's going to be on. Reichen was double covered by Borer and by Sire. Penalty flag thrown at the 5. Pass interference on the defense. They're going to tag Sire. That's 15 yards from the line of scrimmage, and that'll be an automatic first down. It does stop the clock with 29 seconds. 1 timeout left. Thompson, he's checking out. He's favoring that right shoulder. He kind of fell awkwardly and landed on that. He's nursing an injury coming into this game. Justice Schmidt junior out of Lincoln, Nebraska, comes in at a wide receiver. So they're going to go 5 wide here. Miyazawa now lines up in the backfield. Look for that wheel route coming out of the backfield. Schmidt in motion. They fake it to him. Gay to the end zone. Got a man, and it's caught. Fitzgerald, touchdown. That was a nice throw, and a catch by Fitzgerald. Took a pop, and he hangs on, and the Lancers get a big touchdown before the intermission.
He's having a great game. Good to have him back.
Yes, Trevor Fitzgerald, he's a junior right here from Yankton, and he got up, looked a little shaky as he was trotting off the field. He took a big pop there. And Welch will come out to try the point after kick. That was big for the Lancers to get that touchdown on the board before the intermission.
Keeping somewhat close.
Yep, within 2 scores. Snap, good. Point after kick on the way. It is good. 23 seconds left to go. It's 28-14 in favor of the Bulldogs over the Lancers. We'll keep it here as we'll get set for the kickoff. So, Jeff, what are some other differences you've noticed from Hawaii to here? Now, you've spent plenty of time in the Midwest, so what is something that the typical person from Hawaii is going to see when they come and just tour around the Midwest?
Oh, well, first of all, the people are wonderful here. And so when I first got here, I didn't know what to expect, but it was, they talk about Southern hospitality. I bet there's
Midwestern hospitality.
Midwest nice is what we call it.
Midwest nice is what they call it. And now, what are some of your foods that you've discovered here in the Midwest that they generally don't have back in Hawaii?
We have everything that you guys eat.
Do you have chislic?
No, that's one. I just found out about that.
Oh, you just found out about chislic.
Gotta
Okay.
get some Rocky Mountain oysters before you leave.
No, we don't want to go there. But
those are good, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I grew up on a ranch.
I introduced some Major League Baseball players to Chislic one time. That was Ron Coomer and Paul Molitor, the Hall of Famer, and Torrey Hunter. I introduced those guys to Chislic when they stopped on the Twins train here back in the late 90s. It was Ty Hunter. He was a rookie. He wasn't Torrey Hunter yet. And they wouldn't know what it was. And one of the other announcers and I at the station I was working at the time, we introduced him to it. And let me just say that plate was empty within 5 minutes. They loved it. And I love telling people about that when I go to work conferences where I meet my fellow broadcasters from around the nation. As the kickoff from Welch will bounce at the 10-yard line, and Jablonski picks it up. Running straight ahead, he's got a hole. He's to the 40, one man to beat. Gassman's going to try to collect him. He's in Lancer territory, and he's down inside the 10. The ball comes loose. Pile up at the 5. No fumble. They say the return man was down, and Jablonski with a massive kickoff return gets it down near the 10-yard line. He appears to be shaken up, but he gets up. But that was the last thing the Lancers needed to do, was give off a big kickoff return to one of the most dangerous athletes in the GPAC. So the Bulldogs, who have all 3 timeouts left, 8 seconds, but they're at the 8-yard line. 1st and goal. Let's see if the Lancer defense can dig in here for 1, perhaps 2 plays. Jablonski stays in. He's a receiver on the right side. Pistol formation. They throw the fade to him, to the corner. Tapped away incomplete. 4 seconds is what that play took.
One more play.
One more play. Can they hold? You know they were trying to get it to Jablonski.
I wouldn't be surprised if they settle here.
Well, for a kick?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're going to keep the offense out there. And remember, they can look things over and then call a timeout perhaps if they don't like what they see, and maybe send in the field goal unit. They're at the 8-yard line. 2nd and goal, 4 seconds on the clock, and here comes that timeout. Yep, Concordia is going to call timeout. We'll keep it here during the break. Whew, boy, what turned a happy moment, it just almost was a disastrous one on that huge kickoff return by Jablonski.
Oh, yes.
Returned it 88 yards officially. Crownover got the tackle. The ball came loose, but the official was pointing at the ground, saying down all the whole way. He made that call right away. So with 4 seconds, Lancers have to hold one more play.
This is going to be a big one.
Wasn't he untouched to about the 50-yard line?
Yeah, nobody thought. It was good blocking by Concordia. You know, when you're kicking into the wind, I thought the Lancers might just try a squib kick, just kick it on the ground, make one of the upbacks handle it, but they decided to go for the deep kick, and the coverage was not there. So we'll see what Concordia does here. Looks like their offense will stay on the field. And it does, so they'll put 2 wide receivers out to the right. Jablonski's trotting out to the left. They're near the right hash mark. Now another receiver trots out to the left side. Out of the shotgun. Here we go. Straight drop back. Rollout. They're looking for our line. They throw it to the back of the end zone. It's caught by Lane, and that's out of bounds.
Wow.
Luke Lang caught it, went up high to get it, but the official was looking right at it. Out of bounds, and Mount Marty, they dodged a bullet.
They dodged a bullet there.
Say, I was going to ask you here, has Jonah told you what some of his favorite memories have been here at his time at Mount Marty?
You know, I think it goes back to his teammates and relationships. So he loves Rex and Fitz and Trey Hansen, even with Ken Gay. So he just loves the guys that he plays ball with. So.
What about your favorite memories of watching him play?
I tell you what, his best catches were always on
the road.
Yeah, or on video when we weren't here.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, some of those catches, it's amazing to see that somebody could make a catch like that, and then it's your own son. So some of those catches, I really marvel at.
So any quick final message here before we send it to our halftime break?
No, thank you so much for having me. This has been a blast. When I saw that come up on the Lancer Days auction, I said I got to do that. I got to be in the booth with Steve and Tell.
Can we get the details of how that happened for future Lancer fans that want the same
absolutely.
opportunity?
Yeah, get on the silent auction for Lancer Days, and I'm sure they'll do it again because this was a great experience.
Well, you knocked it out of the park. you sound like a seasoned pro up here in the radio booth. So, Jeff, again, thank you for the candy, for the shirts, for the lei, for all that you've done. And your family has been such big supporters here. We love seeing them here. You guys always have a smile on your faces and enjoying the spirit here in this Yankton community, and we love having you here. If Jonah decides to move on and can't play football anymore, we're certainly going to miss him. If he comes back, we'd love to have him back.
Oh, absolutely.
But I tell you what, it's been great getting to know you and the other members of your family. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me. And I also wanted to tell the fans out there, we're spoiled. If you guys only listen to KYNT, you guys are spoiled, because when we listen to the other schools' broadcasts, not quite the same. So that's why I did a good job. I just trying to copy you.
We appreciate you, man.
Thank you, Jeff. We're at the halftime break here. 28-14 is our score. We are going to step aside for a couple minutes. We'll come back with the Boss's Pizza and Chicken halftime show. Concordia on top of Mount Marty, 28-14 here at the break. Back in a couple of minutes right here on KYNT.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Started vaping at parties. It was fun, but then I couldn't live without it. I was hiding it from my family, even my friends. My skin was breaking out, couldn't focus, and I was spending a fortune on pods. Too hard to quit on my own. I was so addicted. So I called the Quit line. Coach Tara helped me get through the cravings. I'm vape-free. I couldn't have done it alone.
If you need help quitting vape, call the South Dakota Quit line at 1-866-SD-QUITS.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Dakota Archery is a great store for waterfowl camo gear. Let's start with branded utility pants, pullovers, insulated wader jacket, hoodies, neck gaiters, beanies, and gloves. Stay warm and dry with insulated waders and insulated field bibs from Avery. And to bring down the birds, Dakota Archery has the area's best selection of shotguns and ammo.
Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Tiffany Tucson at Aztec in Yankton. We want our employees to thrive and succeed. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. The team continues to grow. We have openings in a variety of departments: sign-on bonuses, double overtime, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursements, and more. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by 700 West 21st Street or apply at aztecjobs.com.
And welcome to the Boss's Pizza and Chicken halftime show. Jeff Miyazawa joining us in the broadcast booth here for that second quarter, and that was a lot of fun. And don't forget, we may have that available next year at the Lancer Days silent auction. Who knows? Maybe you can join us in the broadcast booth. He did a great job.
Yeah, it's not the first time we've done that. We did it years ago. I had a guest last year. It was actually the head coach of the men's basketball team, Colin Authier, joined me to call a women's basketball game. And then we got Jeff Miyazawa, and we'll probably do this again in the future. So make sure you're aware in the Lancer Days auction for a silent auction for KYN-TV. That's what it'll be called. To call a game with us, whether it's football, basketball, baseball, I'm assuming you can get a kind of specify what you want. We'll see what we offer, but yeah, we're going to do this again.
All right, let's talk about the game. 28-14, Concordia on top of the Lancers here at the break. We're going to get right to the stats. They're being brought to you by the Meat Lodge. You want top quality meat at great prices? Head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake. Take Highway 52, and you will be there. What do the numbers tell us?
Well, let's take a look at these numbers. So in the first half, obviously, Concordia got out to a really big lead. 28-7 at one point in this ball game. As you get into this one, they ended up having that lead going into the halftime break. Lancers were able to get off the field and stop them, but then the Lancers are able to get that one final touchdown. 14-28. They're going to receive the second half kickoff. That last touchdown with just over 30 seconds remaining, plus the defensive stand, that was huge. The Lancers needed that one. Now they can score coming out of the locker room and make this a one-score game. As we talk about these team stats in terms of the total yardage of both teams, the Lancers ran 38 offensive plays for 174 yards in the first half. Concordia 40 for 255. In terms of first downs, Concordia had 13. Lancers ended up with 11. Yards on the ground, Lancers ran the ball 15 times, and here's the kicker. 3 yards for the Lancers.
That's not going to get it done.
For Concordia, 22 rushing attempts for 125 yards. Passing yards, Ken Gay's having a decent day, 171 for the Lancers. For Concordia, 130 through the air. Go to the individual stats as we compare the quarterbacks. Ken Gay is 15 of 23 throwing the football for 171 yards and 1 touchdown. DJ McGarvey has 10 completed passes of 18 attempts, 130 yards and 2 touchdowns. Completion percentage is 65% for Ken Gay, 55% for DJ McGarvey. As we go to the rushing stats, once again, Ken Gay has 9 rushing attempts for 28 yards. Miyazawa has 1 for 1. Everybody else who has touched the ball either has negative numbers or no numbers there. For Concordia, Ziegler has 17 rushing attempts for 85 yards in the ball game. Arp has 29 on 4 carries. McGarvey has 1 for 11.
Jablonski, 4 catches, 83 yards, including that 50-yard touchdown. But the big target's been Arline. He has had 5 catches for 33 yards and Russell caught that 14-yard touchdown. So they did get it right on the stat board here. That was Dalen Russell who caught that touchdown pass.
Go to the Lancer passing or receiving statistics. Once again, the return of Trevor Fitzgerald has been huge. 84 yards receiving for Trevor Fitzgerald, 4 receptions, 1 touchdown. He came out on his first target in weeks and dropped a pass for a first down that should have been caught on a 3rd and long. Since then, he's been just about perfect. 84 yards, a touchdown on 4 catches since that drop. He has been on one today, coming back from an injury. Jonah Miyazawa, 4 receptions for 32 yards today. Isaiah Thompson has 3 for 30. Rex Ryken, 2 for 22. Tyree Morrison, 1 for 2. Nick Keith, 1 for 1.
6 of 8 on 3rd downs for Concordia. They've been very efficient. 5 of 10 for Mount Marty, converting on 3rd downs. This is the Boss's Pizza and Chicken halftime report. We're going to take a timeout. We've got an interview, and I believe we have somebody from the Mount Marty staff. That is Lori Reed. She is the Chief Financial Officer. We'll hear from her after this break. You're listening to Mount Marty Football on KYNT.
It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day one. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day one. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
And we return to the halftime show. Now time for the Runza Rundown. I'm Tehl Tanner, keeping you company here in Yankton. As we talk about this one, pick the perfect burger at Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jag made fresh and topped the way you like. Runza's now in Yankton. Go to the Runza Rundown, where we talk about Mount Marty stuff going on around campus. Here is Josh Bolter, our own Josh Bolter, talking with Lori Reed, the CFO, the Chief Financial Officer at Mount Marty.
So before we get into what you do at Mount Marty, tell our listeners a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I'm new to Yankton, so getting familiar with the area, learning the new places to go eat, loving Muddy Mo's and some other places around town, loving Yankton in the fall. The leaves are gorgeous, so it's been a good transition. Right now, though, my family is still in Seward while my son finishes up his senior year in high school, so I'm driving Highway 81 back and forth. So if anybody needs something for me to haul to Norfolk or Seward, I can definitely help that out. So it's been good.
So you're still down in Seward. Are there plans eventually to come up this way, or how's that going to work?
Yes. Yep. So
Exciting.
then we'll get my son off to college, and then my husband will come up hopefully this summer.
And you mentioned your son getting ready for college. Does he have an idea? What does he want to do yet? Does he know?
He will know probably the day before college starts. But he has a lot of interest and a lot of places to explore. And we're going along on the ride with him, and it'll be good. He'll figure it out.
Let's move on here. Let's get into your title, VP of Finance at Mount Marty. What does that entail?
It entails a lot. It is the finances of the university. So I oversee the university budget, analyzing our revenue trends, our expenses, and really helping the university to understand what our financial position is and how to best allocate our resources to meet the mission of the university. It's hard. I'm not going to lie. Being in higher ed, the costs are high, and so we have to be very, very wise in where we spend those dollars. And so that's my job, is to help in the decision-making process to make sure that we are, using our tuition dollars in the best way to serve our students.
That sounds really stressful. That sounds like stuff I could not handle, and I'm glad I'm behind a microphone instead of doing that. But obviously, at Mount Marty, VP of Finance, just tell me about the campus so far. What drew you to Mount Marty, as well as what have you liked about it so far?
God drew me to Mount Marty. It is a faith-based university. I wasn't looking to leave my current job where I was at Concordia University. And I honestly just stumbled across the job posting. It was a God thing. talked to my husband. He's like, I think you can do this job. Because I wasn't a CFO prior. I've been in various roles at Concordia that prepared me for this, but I wasn't an acting CFO. So when I read the job description, I'm like, I've done that. I've done all the pieces, just never all at once. And again, my husband was highly encouraging of me to put my name in the hat, and I came up here, and the people were so welcoming and personable. And I asked myself, can I see myself here for the next 20 years? And I'm like, I think I can. The people are great. The mission aligns with my values, and here I am. And plus, we also have a pull to Yankton. We have been coming up here probably since 2017 because we love the area, we love the lake, we love to be in the outdoors. So we were wanting to move up further north at some point. My daughter also goes to Augustana University in Sioux Falls, and she will most likely stay in that area. So we knew at some point we'd be gravitating north, had no clue when, and God made the decision.
But no, and that's awesome. We're glad to have you here in Yankton, and I think you mentioned a key part there. The people at Mount Marty are just so welcoming. I remember my first couple times there on campus, whether that was calling a game or just going and doing a story, and you would have thought I've known these people for years. The way they welcome people.
That's exactly true. I mean, walking down the hallways, people are greeting me, walking me up and introducing themselves to me. I feel bad because I can't remember everybody's name, so when I see them at Walmart or something, sometimes I can't connect to things fast enough. But yes, it's just so good. It feels like home. It feels safe. It feels good.
Yeah. So is there anything else you want our listeners to know about you while we got you here?
I love doing crafty things. I'm a Pinterest lover. So in that, I like to look at different things that I can try to attempt to do. I attempt them, and then I'm one of the Pinterest fails. So like you would never see those comparisons of what it should look like and what it turns out. Mine is always on the far end where it kind of looks like a mess. But it's still fun to give it a try.
Thanks to Josh, thanks to Lori. That is the Runza Rundown here at halftime in Yankton. My name is Tehl Tanner. Let's go ahead and take another break. We'll come back in a couple minutes. Keep the halftime show rolling.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Boss's Pizza and Chicken halftime show for Lancer football here on KYNT. 28-14 is our score. Concordia on top of Mount Marty. Let's check the scoreboard. It's brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located on Broadway. Tell, what do we got?
Yep, started off with the GPAC. Northwestern hosting Jamestown today. The number one team in the nation, looking like they're going to stay the number one team in the nation. They're going to be that number one seed of the playoffs. 40-11 is the score with just over 6 minutes remaining in that ball game. Some of the other GPAC scores from today. Morningside is at Briar Cliff today, fighting to secure that playoff spot. 20-8 will be the score early in the third quarter. Morningside on top on the road. Hastings is at Doane today. That's a low-scoring game at halftime. Hastings 2, Doane 3.
Wow, third inning, huh?
Third inning, yeah. Man, it's start of the third here, and that is 5 points total. Doane is leading in that one at home. Dakota Wesleyan is at Dordt today. Dordt, this is a huge one. They win this one, they're likely in the playoffs. They are leading this one at halftime, 14-3.
Those games still in question, both that Morningside Briar Cliff game and Dakota Wesleyan at Dordt. Anything else from around the conference?
Waldorf is at Valley City State. Waldorf not in the GPAC yet, but they'll be in here next year. That game has gone final. Valley City State beat them 24-7.
Okay, in the Missouri Valley Football Conference, final score, South Dakota State over Youngstown State, 34-0. That is a final. Illinois State crushed Kent State 44-7. That is a final. Over at the Dome, they're in the fourth quarter. USD 14, North Dakota 10, 8.5 minutes left to go in that game. Indiana State leading Western Illinois 20-6.
That's a top 10 matchup in the Dome over there. I think that's between number 6 and number 10. Between USD and UND. It's a battle of, what is that, Highway 29 going up north there? They're just battling in the Dome right now.
Let's check top 25 scores while we got a moment. Number 21, Arizona. They're trailing at Colorado 21-17, that game near halftime. Number 25, Kansas State is ahead of Baylor 21-7. That's late in the first. And no score between Oklahoma State and UCF. Final scores from earlier today. Michigan, without Jim Harbaugh, they win 24-15 over number 10 Penn State. Number 8 Alabama rolls by Kentucky 49-21. Number 16 Kansas goes down in defeat to Texas Tech 16-13. That game was at Kansas. And number 23 Tulane beats Tulsa 24-22. That game is a final. So some big games going on around the country, and we'll keep our eyes on that Morningside Briar Cliff game and that Dort Dakota Wesleyan game. Remember, Briar Cliff has never beaten Morningside, but they did play them tough last year for a while, and Briar Cliff has been playing better football down the stretch. And that's the battle for the saddle down there in Sioux City. And boy, I think they would tear down the goalposts if Briar Cliff won that one, because it would potentially knock Morningside out of the playoffs.
Oh, that would probably be the biggest win in school history for Briar Cliff right there.
That may be the biggest win in the history of the GPAC outside of a national championship.
Oh, that would just be fun for Briar Cliff. We'll see. Morningside leads at half.
And here comes the return as we have the second half underway, and the kickoff return by Gaetani as he gets out to the 22-yard line, and as he is hit hard. I believe that's his first kickoff return of the season for Mount Marty. It's 28-14 here as we're just underway, third quarter of play. We thank you for tuning in to the Boss's Pizza and Chicken Halftime Show. Our second half being brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust, member FDIC. Gorgeous day here. Sun is out. Skies have cleared. We've got about 60 degrees. Winds died down a little bit, but it's still out there. Beautiful November day here in Yankton, South Dakota. Great that you could join us here on KYNT. Handoff, Thompson up the middle, bounces to the outside, tripped up. Oh, he could have got more, but he was cut down after about a 2-yard gain. Now they're only going to say a 1-yard gain to say his knee was down. But boy, if he hadn't have stumbled, he had potentially had a chance to run around that right side and get a big gainer.
Running the football is something the Lancers have got to focus on this half. Once again, 3 total rushing yards in that first half. Just not going to get it done. We talked about it in the pregame. You win the trenches, you're going to win today. Concordia is one of the trenches so far. Lancers need to get something moving.
Play action, Gay. He'll run up the middle, cut inside, and he'll get to the 30-yard line. Sets up a manageable third down. Should be 3rd and 3. Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by Ben's Brewing Company. Watch all the Mount Marty sports streamed on KYN TV at Ben's Brewing Downtown. Because if it's on KYN TV, it's on at Ben's Downtown. 3rd and a long 2 coming up. Lancers moving from left to right on your radio dial here in quarter number 3. They're wearing the navy uniforms, the gold helmets and pants, the white numbers. Concordia, the road uniforms, white, the dark blue helmets, pants and numbers. Shotgun set. Thompson to the left of his quarterback. Fakes the handoff. Gay runs to his left, and he runs into trouble. Tries to power forward, and he did not get it.
Decision time for the Lancers. This is going to be 4th down, but I think, they're going to march out the
punting unit.
We'll see if they go for a fake here. They're deep in their own territory, which is where it's really difficult, but you're down 2 possessions here in that third quarter. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried something there, if they tried to go for a 4th down. I don't know if they'll try a fake punt, though.
Patrick Perkins kind of limped off to the sideline after that last play, the big senior tackle. Hankinson stands at his own 15-yard line. He has been battling injuries all year. Has Perkins. High punt, fair catch by Borer at the 42-yard line. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, the area's premier outfitter for the shooting sports. They're open every night until 8 o'clock. They're on East Highway 50 in Yankton. Again, thanks to Jeff Miyazawa for joining us for that second quarter. He's Jonah's dad. Did a good job on the commentary. Flew all the way in with a good chunk of his family from Hawaii. Handoff, Ziegler. He's met in the backfield by Dalen Norman and thrown for a loss as the big man got in there and took him down.
Dalen Norman's a captain of this team. He's one of their best defenders, and he shows it every single time he steps out on the football field. Coming into this game has 4 tackles for loss with 42 tackles.
Loss of 1 on that play. Jablonski steps out to the left as a receiver on 2nd and 11. Handoff. Ziegler's going to try the left side. Safety comes up and makes the play. There's 2 linebackers there as well. Middleton and Wilson. No gain.
David Wilson and Cameron Middleton, the 2 outside linebackers for the Lancers, have really played some great football down the stretch of the season.
12 minutes left to go, third quarter. Concordia up by 2 scores at 28-14, but they're looking at 3rd and 11. They move right to left on your radio dial. Pistol formation. Here comes the blitz. McGarvey has time. Rolls out. He wants to run. Carlstead chases him. Throws on the run. Almost intercepted. That was Gaetani stepping in front of Lang at the 40-yard line. Incomplete. Check that. Gabe Baptista. Oh, my. He almost had an interception. And momentum going the other way.
He really did. That was just that close. Baptista was so close to bringing that one in. You know, he has had some injuries this season. Broke his hand. Had to get some surgery. He returned, played with a club for a little while. You know, he's very close to getting that one. But 4th down.
Borer stands at his own 19 or 24-yard line to kick it away. Miyazawa back at his own 25. Kick off the side of the foot, fair catch called for, and the coverage was down there. Miyazawa collects it at the 33-yard line. That's where Mount Marty will set up 1st down and 10. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Parker Hannafin. Be part of a high-performance team and experience the win strategy with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All the benefits begin day 1. Learn more at parker.com.
Lancers moving quickly here on their 1st down play.
They come right to the line of scrimmage. 4-man front. Now they'll look to the sideline. They'll send 2 receivers out to the right, 2 out to the left. Thompson shifts to the left side of his quarterback in the shotgun set. Here comes a blitz up the middle. Gay throws, and it's caught by Miyazawa. Spins but can't get away from the defender at the 37-yard line. Gain of about 4. Brings up 2nd and 6. Miyazawa playing in his last game, we think.
Well, we came into today thinking that.
Yep. And Miyazawa's trotting out to the right side with Fitzgerald. Reichen the tight end on the left side. 2nd down and 4. Handoff. This is going to be Thompson up the middle. Somebody lost a helmet. Penalty flag down.
Yeah, there's going to be some hands to the face on the defense here. One of the offensive linemen for the Lancers had the helmet ripped right off his head. That was Anil Pastrana out there.
Personal foul on the defense. Hands to the face. 15 yards, automatic 1st down.
Yep.
You called it.
Yeah, it was one of those that happened right in front of the official. It was thrown from 2 different angles. It was obvious to see. And then, of course, Anil Pastrana, he did a good job of letting the official know that would have happened, too. So
now,
yes.
Pastrana's helmet came off, but he doesn't have to check out because of the penalty.
Right.
So he isn't penalized in that way. He can stay in the game, puts his helmet back on, and he's back on that offensive line. 1st and 10. Mount Marty, they're at the 47-yard line of the Bulldogs. It'll be 1st and 10 with 11:07 left to go, quarter number 3. Lancers down 28-14 to Concordia here at Crane-Youngworth Field. 2 receivers to the right, shotgun sets. Thompson will fake the handoff. Gay throws it. It's hit as he throws. Almost caught by Miyazawa at the 32-yard line. It bounced, hit the turf. Miyazawa had to come back for that one as Gay was hit as he was throwing the football. Brings up 2nd and 10. Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by Slumberland. They have free interior design service plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. Slumberland, they're located on Broadway in Yankton. Clock stops, 10:50 left to go, third quarter. Lancers deploy, 2 receivers to the left. Miyazawa out to the right, pistol formation. Thompson stays in. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion. They'll fake it to him. Throw, caught. Riken at the 40, stumbles ahead. Good tackle in the open field. He'll get 9. Sets up 3rd and 1.
Looks like they're going to mark him a little shorter. It's going to be 3rd and 2
yeah,
here.
3rd and 2. They're going to say, yeah.
Not going to give him the spot of the ball. They'll say his knee hit down a little sooner than we saw.
Yep. So 3rd and 2 coming up. Thompson has been quiet at running back. Of course, he is coming off injury. We'll see if they give it to him on this down. They put Fitzgerald in motion. Fake it to him. Gay runs into a man right away, and nothing on the keeper there. That was Grindy, who was not fooled at all.
Yeah, and that one, Ken, was just lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Now we've got 4th down, and you got to think they're going for this one at the 39-yard line of their opponent.
I would agree. Kind of in no man's land. Too far for a field goal, and really don't want to punt it away.
Now when you're down 14.
It'll be an empty backfield. Gay looks to the sideline. Thompson was clearing out of the backfield. Now he'll move back into the pistol. 4th and 2. Big play here from the 39-yard line. Play action. Blitz coming. Polly swallows up Gay and tackles him at the midfield stripe. Devon Polly has just been a force all year long for Concordia, and he makes another big defensive play for him. And the Lancers turn it over on downs.
Yeah, that was one where it wasn't even a coverage sack. The secondary wide receivers didn't even have a chance to get their routes started yet. It was a 2-second sack in the backfield. Wreaking havoc was Pauly, just right off the line, got past his man in about a half second.
You got to figure the way Pauly has played this year, he's got to be an all-conference player.
Oh, yes. No doubt about that.
Handoff, Arp takes it up the middle, tackled at the line, no gain. Middleton in on the tackle. The junior out of Montgomery, Texas, has had a stellar campaign. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Concordia's been operating very quickly all afternoon. They'll deploy 4 wide receivers, 2 either side. Jablonski, the far man on the right side of the formation. Handoff, Arp, 2 hands on the football, up the middle, follows his right tackle, gets across the midfield stripe, and they'll put him down near the 49-yard line. Gain of about 4, 3rd and 6 coming up.
Lancers really need to get off the field here. You're down 14. You cannot go down 3 possessions. You need to get the ball back in the hand of your offense.
Empty backfield on 3rd down. McGarvey looks, throws, incomplete at the 40-yard line. Jablonski the target, but the pass was behind him.
Pass was behind him, as you said. It was just not quite on target. He was able to get a hand on it going backwards, but that's a tough catch to make. 4th down, Lancers get off the field. They'll get the ball back in the hands of their offense, and they've got to do something with it.
8:30 left to go, 3rd quarter. Concordia 28. Lancers 14. Miyazawa standing back at his own 15-yard line to take the punt from Braxton Bohr, who's averaging 30.8 per punt. Concordia has shifted several guys around on the punting duties this year. He gets it away quickly. It's a low-line drive, fair catch called for, and good coverage downfield by Concordia. There's a couple of players were down there for the Bulldogs, including Caleb Madlock. He's one of the players down there, and one of the other players just tapped Miyazawa on the helmet. Show of respect there for him. As the fair catch happens at the 22-yard line. That's where the Lancers set it up, 1st and 10. Lancer football today brought to you in part by the Meat Lodge. You want top quality meat at great prices? Well, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Lancers, 1st and 10 with 8:24 left to go here in quarter number 3. They're down by 2 touchdowns. Run pass option to the right. Gay looking, throws. It's incomplete, intended for Fitzgerald at the 27-yard line. Tight coverage there by the Bulldogs and Carson Core. Haven't called his name because the Lancers haven't been throwing on his side of the field very often.
With a DB, that's a good thing.
Core is a senior out of Seward, Nebraska. He's had a good campaign for him. Second down and 10. Three-man front. Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Shotgun set. Here comes a delayed blitz. Gay throws it down the left sideline, and it's too far in front of Miyazawa, incomplete at midfield. They're working on the freshman, Will Potratz. And now it's third down and long. Last thing the Lancers want to do here is go 3 and out. Cannot afford to do so.
About midway through the third quarter here, once again down 14, 28-14. Lancers really can get back into this with a single score, but as long as their offense stalls, the defense has to hold. You go down 3 possessions at this point in the game, Concordia can coast from there.
Third down and 10 out of the shotgun. Blitz coming. Gay has time, throws over the middle, and it's going to be intercepted. Or was it incomplete? Incomplete. Oh, so close. That was Braxton Bohr who came up with the ball at the 44-yard line, but the referee said it hit the ground before he caught it. Incomplete. And so the punting unit comes on for the Lancers. Final score on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard, Northwestern has defeated Jamestown 40-11. I have that listed as a final score. Hankinson stands inside his own 10, shifts to his right to punt it. It might have been partially blocked, but it hits a player for the Bulldogs and picked up by the Lancers. Line first and 10. What a big break there. Let's see if the Lancers can capitalize with 7:54 left to go in this third quarter.
It's just a crazy fluke. The Lancers get the ball back, and they got to do something with it.
They'll operate out of the pistol formation with Thompson at running back, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Here comes a delayed blitz, play action. Gay has time, throws over the middle, picked off. Bohr took it away from Riken. He's at the 40, the 30, tackled near the 27, so an interception by Gay, but a penalty flag is down.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here with that penalty flag, but that was a tough throw to make.
Personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense, so the Lancers get another break, and it's a 15-yard walk-off and an automatic first down. So the Lancers get another break there, and they will have it first and 10 as they keep the football despite the turnover. They'll move it all the way out to the 43-yard line. First down and 10. Morrison in at running back. He's been battling injuries all year long. 3 receivers trot out to the left, 1 to the right. Now here comes Heath in motion, filling in for the injured Austin Vegans, who's not played today. Handoff, Morrison running to his right, now stops, goes to his left. They try to rip the ball out of his hands. He got nothing on that play, no gain. Lombardi Football Today brought to you in part by Conklin Distributing. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be a part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus. Alani New Energy Drinks. They're a healthy way to fuel your fun. Second down. And 11. Official stop play again. Now they'll wind up the clock. Here we go. Second and 10. Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Pistol formation. Handoff. Morrison up the middle. Has a hole. He gets the midfield. Leans forward. Not enough for the first down, but he got about 8 yards on that play. Makes it a manageable third down. Quickly, here come the Lancers to the line of scrimmage. They'll operate out of the pistol. Morrison to his right, has a hole, puts his shoulders down, leads forward, first down. He's at the 46 of Concordia. Move the chains.
That is a Lancer.
And quickly, the Lancers, they're coming right to the line of scrimmage. Ken Gay directing traffic, gets him lined up. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. He'll bark out the signals. Straight drop back. Pressure coming. He'll step forward out of the blitz. Now runs into trouble. Runs to his left. Trying to get away from the defender. Can't. Tackled at the line of scrimmage. Good pursuit by Michael Doyle, the backup linebacker. Second down and 10 coming up. Actually, they're going to give him a yard loss on the play. Second and 11 coming up. Patrick Perkins started moving to the sidelines. He has been limping out there a little bit, but he's going to stay in. The Lancers looking to the sideline for a play. Big Perk kind of flexing that right knee as he'll move to his left tackle position. 3 receivers in tight on the right side, 1 to the left. Shotgun set, second and 11. Gay throws it, caught. Fitzgerald tackled right away. Got about a 4-yard gain down to the 42-yard line. We get a gain of 5. Third down and 6 coming up. 5 minutes left to go, third quarter. Morrison stays in it, running back. Miyazawa's going to trot out to the left side. 3 receivers on the right side, pistol formation. Concordia showing blitz. Lancers look to the side for a play now as they'll straighten up. Now they'll put it back in motion. Morrison steps up to the left of his quarterback. Shotgun set, takes the snap. Blitz coming. Gay on the move. Throws. Pass batted incomplete at the line. Good play by the Concordia defense there to bat that pass down. But it was Doyle again. So 4th down and 6 coming up from Concordia's 42-yard line. Staying on the field is the offense.
All righty. I believe we've got our, if you're following along KYN TV, we had a little tech problem there, but I think we've got everything figured out here. 4th and down for the Lancers. This is huge.
Got about 6 yards to go. Shotgun set. Play action. Blitz coming. Gay has time. Throws down the left sideline for Riken. Incomplete. Double coverage down there. And that was Luke Penrod on the coverage. And the Lancers turn it over on downs. Marty football today brought to you in part by Lewis and Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics, and you can visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton. You can go online as well, lewisandclarkford.com. So the Lancers got a couple of breaks on that last drive, but couldn't put any points on the board.
At this point, the defense has got to hold. As long as the Lancer offense is stalling, the defense has to hold. 3 possessions at this point in the game is tough.
Ziegler takes the handoff, squirts through a hole on the left side, and just keeps those legs churning. He'll get across the 45 to the 48. He never stops moving forward, does Devin Ziegler. He's a small back, 5'7", but boy, he plays much bigger than he actually is. Fundamentally sound player. He'll take a handoff, run to his right, gets through a hole again, just keeps those legs churning, and he's close to that first down marker. Might be a bit shy. 3rd and inches. Coming up. McGarvey has him lined up in the shotgun with 2 receivers out to the left. Ziegler has the first down, running to his left. He'll get to the 46-yard line. Move the chains for the Bulldogs. Nobody scored here in this second half so far. Got 3 minutes and change left to go in this third period. Concordia up 28-14. Ziegler, another handoff up the middle, weaves his way through traffic. Again, just keeps moving forward. What turns what should have been a 2-yard gain into nearly 5 yards on that gain. Some players slow getting up there. Bottom of the pile was Dalen Norman. Quickly, he wants to check out. And they're going to maybe catch the Lancers with 12 men on the field. McGarvey running to his left, gets about 2, and that's all. 3rd down coming up. Middleton checks out. Frazier is in. 3rd down and 2. No penalty was called on that last play. Lang, the tight end. He is on the left side along with Russell. Double tight end on the left side. Handoff, right side run, and that is Ziegler with the ball, and he is close, but I don't think he got it. Fourth down. Fourth down and about a yard. And here comes the extra blocker coming in. They're bringing in Braxton Meck, an extra offensive lineman. He's at fullback. Fourth down and a yard. Jablonski in motion. Movement. Penalty flags. Ball start on the offense. Now it's 4th and 6. So what does Coach Daberco do here? Ball's put back at the 42. Punting unit comes on. So Coach Daberco is going to play it safe, try to go for the coffin corner kick here.
It's the good decision in a moment like this.
I think when you're up by 2 scores, the Concordia defense has been playing well. Why not let them carry you here late in the third quarter? Less than 90 seconds to go. High snap, brought down. Bohr gets a good kick away, sailing towards that coffin corner, and it's going to roll out of bounds near the 5-yard line. That was an excellent punt. Bohr did his job and got it out of bounds at the 6-yard line. That's where the Lancers go, or they'll start from, actually. 1st and 10. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Miyazawa's going to check out of the game. Walked a little gingerly over to the sideline. Broadnack's in to replace him, the freshman out of Tennessee. 1st and 10. Lancers 94 yards away from pay dirt. Empty backfield. Shotgun set. Broadnack's in motion. They'll fake it to him. Gay wants to run up the middle, puts his shoulders down, gets about 4 yards out to the 10. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Coming up on the 1-minute mark here in the third quarter. Nobody's scored. It's still 28-14. Two receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Thompson to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun. Straight drop back. Delayed blitz coming. Throw over the middle. Incomplete. Intended for Thompson. And Ken Gay took another big shot. We got a player down. It's a lineman, Jonas Kelp. He'll get back up on his feet. He'll stay in. Shaking that left hand, trying to get some feeling back in it. Here comes Miyazawa. Fitzgerald, he walks gingerly to the sideline. Boy, everybody seems to be limping today in one form or another. .44 seconds on the clock, 7 on the play clock. Gay calls out the signals. 2 seconds on the play clock. Play action. Rolling out to his right, looking downfield, throws the long ball. He's got a man open. Miyazawa in triple coverage. Intercepted near the 50-yard line. Running it back is Penrod, I believe. Yes, Luke Penrod. He gets his first interception of the year as there was triple coverage on Miyazawa. That pass hung up in the air a long time, and it'll be Concordia football in Lancer territory. Ball put down at the 36-yard line. And Concordia here on this drive could potentially go for the kill shot. McGarvey looks to his right. Shotgun set. Arp in at running back. He'll take the handoff. Running to his right. Cuts back to his left. Gets across the 30. Good gain of nearly 8 yards. And Concordia, they've been in a hurry most of the time. They're going to stay in this hurry-up offense. Now McGarvey looks to the sideline. 6 seconds left in the quarter, and they will not execute another play. We're done with 3 quarters of football. The final game of the year for both squads. Concordia leads Mount Marty 28-14. Back in 1 minute on KYNT.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
Back here for the final quarter of the regular season for college football on KYNT Yankton. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Great to have you here, as the Lancers defense needs to dig in on this 2nd and 2 coming up from their own 28-yard line. The Bulldogs now operate from left to right on your radio dial. Play action, throw, catch, R-line. On the left sideline, he'll get inside the 20, twisted out of bounds, but he'll get the first down, and the quarterback took a big hit, but no penalty. It'll be a first down for Concordia. Their offense has looked very, very good today. And again, they come right to the line of scrimmage. They've been going at that fast pace all day. Play action, another screen pass. R-line on the left side gets past a couple of defenders down the left sideline. Tackled at the 11. We'll call it a gain of about 8. 2nd down and a long 2 to go. Arp in at running back. 2 receivers to the right. Tight end on the left side. Handoff. Arp up the middle. He'll have a first down at the 7-yard line. 1st and goal coming up for the Bulldogs. Just underway. 4th quarter. 28-14. 1st and goal for the Bulldogs. Let's see if they keep it on the ground. They will. Arp up the middle, runs to his left, and he's going to power his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Concordia. Last year, Concordia won on their home field 47-24. 2 years ago, that game was played here in October on the 9th, and Concordia won handily 38-7. Now they're up 34-14. Early in this 4th quarter. Well, Marty has had their opportunities. Just haven't been able to cash in. Running game just has not been there today for Mount Marty. Atwood for the point after kick. Low snap collected. Kick on the way. It is good. 13:48 left to go in the game. 35-14. And it is Concordia on top of Mount Marty. A little pushing and shoving at the end of the play. 1 penalty flag is down. We'll see what the penalty is before we send it back to the studios for our break. Referees have to talk here for a moment and see what this penalty is. Will it be against Concordia or against the Lancers? They have not indicated either way yet. It will determine what happens here. Still no signal from the official as the Lancer special teams unit comes out on the field. Depends on where they're going to kick the ball off from. Randy Hagedorn will let us know what's going on. After the play on sportsmanlike conduct on Dalen Norman of Mount Marty. Penalty assessed on the kickoff, and that is his first unsportsmanlike conduct of the game. So we'll keep it here as the teams prepare for the kickoff. 13:48 left to go. We just got stats handed to us through 3 quarters. Tell how the numbers look.
Sorry, I had myself muted there. Fixing our tech problems, which looks like we've got everything figured out here. Going into this fourth quarter, here's some of the offensive statistics here. Total offense for the Lancers, 60 total plays, 207 yards. 53 plays for Concordia for 285 yards. Third down efficiency, Concordia 7 of 12, 58% on the day. Lancers are 6 of 16 on third down for 37%. Fourth down efficiency, Concordia hasn't tried one yet. The Lancers are 0 of 3.
And they'll kick off from midfield. Will the Bulldogs? Got to figure this would be a touchback. Or maybe they'll go for a squib kick or an onside. No, they're going to kick it deep. A pop-up kick, aim at the sideline. Broadnax, he catches it, but it fumbles it out of bounds near the 13-yard line.
Yeah, just never quite brought it in. It just goes out of bounds.
So let's examine those numbers a little bit more in depth while we got a moment.
Yeah, we'll go over the passing stats. Ken Gay is 18 of 34 today for 188 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. For Concordia, DJ McGarvey, 10 of 20 for 130 yards and 2 touchdowns. Rushing statistics, Ziegler has 103 yards on the ground with 2 touchdowns on 25 carries. For the Lancers, Ken Gay is their leading rusher with 16 yards in the ball game on 15 attempts. The Lancers really have struggled to run the ball today.
They're going to hand it to Thompson. Busts through a tackle to the left side. He's off to the races. He's at the 30, the 40. One man to beat. Tries to slip by him. Tackled across midfield at the 46-yard line of Concordia. That's his biggest run of the day by far, and that's just what the doctor ordered. Thompson will check out after that big, long run. Morrison replaces him. It'll be a first down for Mount Marty.
So the Lancers had 17 total rushing yards in the ball game before that one, and that one was huge. 42 yards for Isaiah Thompson.
Handoff Morrison. He'll try the left side now. There's a hole there, and he'll get across the 45 to the 42-yard line. Tyree Morrison has had an injury-plagued senior campaign and just hasn't quite been himself all year. But he got a decent gain on that play of 4 yards. Second down and 6. 3 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation. And now here comes Fitzgerald in motion. Gay is going to keep it on the option. Runs up the middle, gets into linebacker depth. He's across the 35. Dives down at the 32-yard line. First and 10, Mount Marty. Lancers starting to move the ball on the ground. They are just a different team when that running game is working. (12-12) and counting here in the fourth quarter. It's 35-14 Concordia on top. Lancers trying to cut into that lead. Handoff, Morrison follows his blockers up the middle, gets across the 30 to the 29, gain of 3. You've seen the Lancers erase a 21-point deficit in 7 minutes and change back at Midland. They're going to have a similar performance here if they want to come back in this particular contest. They're moving right to left on your radio dial. Put a man in motion, Fitzgerald. Fake it to him. Morrison again up the middle, has a hold, jumps over a tackler, gets to the 25, gain of 4. Third down and 2 coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Thompson back into the game at running back. Miyazawa, Fitzgerald split off to the left side. Heath, Reichen out to the right. Now Fitzgerald goes in motion. Delayed blitz. Pass. Caught. No. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Miyazawa held on at the 22-yard line. That's enough for a Lancer first down on a gain of 3. Boy, I thought he dropped it. But he held on. Tackled right away after he made the catch was Jonah Miyazawa. First and 10, Lancers. Pistol formation. They fake it to Thompson. Throw towards the end zone. Over the head of Reichen, incomplete on the left side. Second and 10 coming up. Boy, Reichen has just had 2 defenders with him all day long.
He's had 2 defenders with him all season long. He just demands a lot of attention from every defense that he has faced this year.
Came into the game with 30 catches, 10 of them for touchdowns. Miyazawa and Riken coming into the day, tied touchdown receptions in the GPAC. 10 each. 2nd and 10, pistol formation. Here comes Miyazawa in motion. They're going to throw it to him, and he drops it. Incomplete at the 25-yard line. They brought him in motion, threw the quick little screen pass to him, but just couldn't hang on. 3rd down, 10. 10:22 on the clock. Here in the 4th quarter. 35-14, Bulldogs on top. Lancers driving just outside the red zone at the 21-yard line. Gay will deploy him. Thompson to his left in the backfield, 2 receivers either side. Straight drop back, delayed blitz coming, thrown over the middle, and it's caught by Riken at the 5. He's down near the 1. I don't think he got in, but he's at point-blank range. Somehow Rex Riken caught that ball.
The Lancers are trying to fight their way back into this one. Down 21. As you said earlier, they erased a deficit like that in 7 minutes. They got 10 here.
Handoff, Thompson to the left side, puts his shoulders down, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Mount Marty.
There are flags on this play. We'll have to see what they are, but the Lancers are already coming off the field. They think it's on the defense.
They lined up in a hurry. They might have caught either too many men on the field or one of the Bulldogs off sides. Did they operate too quickly and get called for illegal procedure?
There were 2 fouls on the play.
Both on the defense, so 2 penalties. Both are declined. Substitution infraction.
So both of the ones that you said might have happened. They got somebody jump off sides, too many men on the field. Touchdown's going to stand here.
Yep, and for Isaiah Thompson, his 5th rushing touchdown of the year. Comes at the 9:57 mark. Cuts into that deficit. Be a 2-score deficit, as Welch is going to try the point after kick. Manker is the holder. Good snap, ball's down, kick on the way. It is good. 35-21, Bulldogs on top of Mount Marty. 9:57 left to go in the 4th quarter. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Ringing in your ears? Throat sore for years? Sinuses bringing tears? Maybe it's time to visit the experts. Avera Medical Group, Ear, Nose, and Throat Yankton welcomes the opportunity to treat your head, neck, and hearing problems and provide you with information to make informed healthcare decisions. Avera Medical Group, Ear, Nose, and Throat can help you breathe easier, sleep deeper, and can simply improve your quality of life. They listen, they care, and they're here to help. Call 888-515-6820 to learn more. Again, that's 888-515-6820.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
That last scoring drive, 10 plays, 88 yards, cuts the deficit to 2 scores. 35 for the Bulldogs, 21 for Mount Marty. Here in the 4th quarter, 9:57 left to go in regulation. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. A sunny day, beautiful weather in October for the final game of the regular season between the Bulldogs of Concordia and the Mount Marty Lancers. We're expecting a high of 60 today. It is 61 at the moment. Wind has died down as well. And here's Welch with the kickoff. They go onside. Ball's loose on the ground. Pile up near the 45-yard line. And I think Concordia's got it.
There are flags on the field here. I think
Concordia did recover it.
Yeah, I think the Lancers might actually add a few yards to it after that one.
Good job by the special teams unit for the Bulldogs to cover that one, as that one was not handled cleanly, but they managed to fall on it. You throw the dice when you try an onside kick. If you get it, you look like a genius. If not, the other team's got good field position. Remember, the ball has to go 10 yards before it can be touched.
Outside, number 48, kicking team. That 5 yards.
Offsides. on Mount Marty. That was on the kickoff, so that will be added on to the recovery of that.
So Concordia is going to get the ball starting at the 41-yard line in Lancer territory. Lancers rolled the dice on that one, and the house won.
Now their defense has to hold. Running play up the middle. Ziegler dives forward, and his knee hit down at the 39, gain of 2 on the play. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by CoreTrust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's CoreTrust Bank. Raise your expectations with CoreTrust member FDIC. Play action on second down. They're going for the end zone down the sidelines. Incomplete near the 10-yard line. Jablonski, the receiver. That was the target, but it's too far for him to catch. 9:28, the clock stops. Concordia's been working this fast offense good chunk of the afternoon. 3rd down and 8. Lancer defense needs the hold here. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right from the left hash mark. Shotgun set, backfield clears out. Ziegler in motion, straight drop back, pressure coming. Pass incomplete. Jablonski was separated from the ball by Lambeth. He was short of the first down marker. A little drag pattern across the middle of the field, and Lambeth read that perfectly from his linebacker position.
Put a good hit on the man, too. As you said, he had a chance to bring that one in with one hand, had the left hand on it, was bringing it towards the right. Lambeth put a hit on him, ends up falling incomplete. Lancers are going to get the ball back. They're able to get out of a tough situation there.
Punting is Borer. It's going to splash down inside the 10, covered nicely there by Penrod on special teams and touched at about the 5-yard line. So again, Mount Marty's got a long field to work with. 1st and 10 from their own 5-yard line. Mount Marty football brought to you today in part by Dakota Mac. Transparency and integrity. That's what you're looking for in an ag lender. Dakota Mac has both and will work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com.
So the Lancers backed up deep in their own territory after getting that 3 and out, but the onside kick is why they're backed up so far with 9:15 on the clock. Now, it's not quite do or die time yet. Once again, we saw the Lancers make a 21-point deficit. They overcame that with 7 minutes to go. They've still got 9 points to go in a 14-point deficit here. They got time.
They need to get touchdowns. Field goals do them no good. Out of the pistol. Play action. Gay rolls out. Throws to the sideline. Reichen wide open at the 25. He'll rumble ahead to the 30-yard line before he's out of bounds. Move the chains, so we'll put him down at the 31. 1st and 10, Lancers. Finally, that's the most Rex Reichen's been open all day. Quickly, they come to the line of scrimmage. They'll look to the side for the play. Thompson in at running back. Miyazawa Fitzgerald out to the right. No one out as a left side receiver. Handoff. Thompson follows some blockers. Makes a cut back, and he's corralled at the 34-yard line. Gain of 3. Several players slow to get up on both sides.
It's been a long season. This is the final game. Nobody's healthy in the final game of a football game of the football season, but you just got to be good enough to play.
2nd down and 7. Thompson to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. 2 receivers to the right now. Thompson clears out. They'll throw it to Thompson, and he'll collect it, make a man miss, make another man miss, lean forward, and he'll be just shy of the 1st down marker by half a yard. Thompson came into the game with 25 receptions. They're going to put him down at the 40. 3rd and 1.
Unless you lose yards here, I'd say this is 4-down territory at this point.
And there's going to be motion. Thompson got going too soon. So that's going to back up the Lancers on the false start. 5 yards. That turns it into a 3rd down and 6.
And those are the yards that you couldn't afford to lose. Now it's no longer 4-down territory if it's an incomplete pass. But if you're able to get maybe 4th and 1, I'd think about going for this. But you really just need a 1st down on this play.
Lancers pretty much have to be perfect from this point on. Clock rolling, 7:35 and counting. Here in the 4th quarter, they're down by 2 touchdowns. Are the Lancers. Empty backfield. Straight drop back. Gay has time, throws, incomplete, intended for Riken. He was open at the 40-yard line, but the pass was too far out in front of him. Now it's decision time.
If it was 4th and 1, if they didn't have that penalty yardage, I'd say it was an easy decision. Now it's tough. 7:27 on the clock. You've still got 3 timeouts. You have time to make some defensive stands, but if Concordia scores even one more time, that'd be about curtains.
Offense stays on the field. They're going to go for it on 4th down and 6 from their own 35-yard line. Gay in the shotgun. Blitz coming. Picked up. Throws to the sidelines to Heath. Slapped away. Incomplete at the 45-yard line. Great defensive play out there by Jaden Sire, the sophomore out of Kearney, Nebraska. He played that well as Heath was covered on the left sideline, and the Lancers turn it over on downs.
Well, Concordia gets the ball back here with 7:21 to go here in the 4th. Both teams have a full complement of timeouts. Spread is 14. Concordia trying to put a bow on things with a score here.
Handoff, Ziegler up the middle. He's met right away, no gain. Norman was there along with Wilson. Well, here's the thing. Concordia's been running that hurry-up offense all day. This is kind of where the hurry-up can maybe harm you, because if you go 3 and out, you don't burn up a whole lot of time.
I wouldn't expect them to run a hurry-up here. I'd say they should take some time, but...
Well, they're going to go to Jablonski, and he'll have a first down on about a 10-yard catch.
And they did go to the hurry-up.
Well, they gotten 11 yards on the play. Jablonski down to the 24-yard line, 1st and 10.
And Concordia's not playing clock. They're playing to get in the end zone right now.
Ziegler up the middle, has a hole into linebacker depth, and Lambeth tackles him inside the 20 at the 18. Yep, Concordia's keeping their foot on the gas pedal here. 6:20 and counting. 4th quarter, they're up by 2 scores. They come right to the line of scrimmage. 4 down linemen for the Lancers. Play action. Jablonski, bubble screen. He'll catch it. He'll move down to the 10-yard line. He's got enough for a first down. Yeah, Concordia's going for the kill right here.
It'll be under 6 minutes to play. Lancers still have timeouts, but you make it a 3-possession game with under 6 to go, it really would make things tough for Mount Marty.
From the left hash mark, 2 receivers either side, shotgun set. Handoff, Ziegler to the right side, has a hole, leans forward, keeps those legs churning. He'll get to the 6, gain of 4 on 1st and goal. 2nd down coming up. Or actually, they can get a first down at the 1. The original line of scrimmage was the 11-yard line. So they can get a first down at the 1. Now they'll look to the sideline for a play. 5:18 and counting. And the Bulldogs taking a little bit of time here compared to their normal pace. They'll set it down in the pistol formation. Handoff, Ziegler to the left side. He's moving forward inside the 5 down to about the 2-yard line. Depends on the spot. He may have enough for a first down. Nope, he does not have it. 3rd down and inches coming up.
Really comes down to this. The Lancers need to have a goal line stand with under 5 minutes to go. Concordia needs to be taking the full time here.
Yep, they got 16 on the play clock, and they're going to have McGarvey under center. Handoff, Ziegler to the right side. Grabbed by Carlstead, and he's pushed back, no gain. Actually lost a yard.
Now they can settle for 3 here. It would still make it a 3-possession game if they are able to go up 17, so they're probably going to trot out the field goal unit. Here we go.
Yeah, that's the smart play if you're Concordia.
Absolutely.
Get those points on the board.
Which is why I wonder why they didn't want to take more time if they could settle there. That's what normally you'd see, but either way, with 4 minutes to go, Lancers need to get a block or a miss here. For Concordia, they're trying to go up 3 possessions here with under 4 on the clock.
This is essentially an extra point.
Yeah.
From this distance. It would be an 18-yard field goal.
Just a little to the right.
Kick is on the way, and it is good. 3:43 left to go in the regulation here in the 4th quarter. 38-21. Concordia on top of Mount Marty. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Looking for the perfect meal that hits the spot every time? Look no further than Boss's Pizza and Chicken. At Boss's Pizza and Chicken, they're serving up piping hot, mouth-watering pizzas with all of your favorite toppings. And that's not all. The crispy roasted chicken is a taste sensation that will keep you coming back for more. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction.
That last scoring drive for the Bulldogs, 7 plays, 33 yards. They get a field goal from 18 yards out by Peyton Atwood, and that makes it a 3-score game at 38-21, 3:43 on the clock. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here at Crane-Youngworth Field for the season finale. And if this score holds, well, Marty will post the same record that they did last year, 3-8. But we still got some time to play here, as the Bulldogs will get set to kick it off. High end over end kick. Broadnax collects it at the 13-yard line, runs to his right. He's bottled up and tackled across the 25. He'll be spotted at the 26. And that's where the Lancers will play it 1st and 10. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Boss's Pizza and Chicken. Whether you're dining in with the family and friends at the restaurant or enjoying a night in at home, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction. Let's see what the Lancers do here. They have their full complement of timeouts left. Thompson in at running back. Receivers either side on 1st and 10, pistol formation. Fitzgerald goes in motion. Run pass option to the right. Gay in trouble, slips away from one man. Now he's going to run, chased by Polly, and he wisely gets out of bounds across the 30, near the 31-yard line. That's going to be a gain of about 5. Polly has just been everywhere today.
Ken Gay has been sacked 5 times today. In terms of the sacks, Polly's got 1, Doyle's got 1, tackling. Polly's got 8 for 3 tackles for loss. And Grindy's got a tackle for loss as well.
2nd down and 5 from the 31-yard line of the Lancers. Here comes the pressure as Gay drops back to throw over the head of Riken, incomplete near the 50-yard line, nearly intercepted by Sire. Sire said, hey, I managed to get my feet down in bounds. Referee says no. 3rd down coming up, 5 yards to go. Clock stops at 2:52 left to go in regulation. Team looking to the side for the play. Fitzgerald races out to the right side to get in place. 2 receivers to the right. Play action. Gay dropping back to throw. Rolls out to his right. He's going to have to try to run for it. Aims for the sidelines. Gets out of bounds. Did he get enough? I don't think so. Nope, he's shy by a yard. 4th and 1 coming up.
Ken's looking at the official on the sidelines. He's upset of where they spotted him out at. He thought he had the 1st down.
Well, it's 4th and 1. Let's see what the Lancers have here with 2:22 left to go. Be shotgun set. They're going to throw for it. Pass. Intercepted by the Bulldogs, and they'll run it back for a touchdown. Getting the interception is C.J. Durkop, the junior out of Columbus. That's his 2nd interception on the year, and that one will be the dagger. Great play there by Durkop.
Yeah, just a tough throw from Ken Gay there. It'll be his second interception of the day. 2:05 on the clock in the fourth quarter. It was kind of just desperation drive there for the Lancers. Down 3 possessions already. That one will put a bow on it, but...
Kick on the way is good. 2:05 left to go, fourth quarter. Bulldogs in control, 45-21, back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Caring for the land is one of the most important, fulfilling things a person can do. If you're looking to add more land to your ag operation or refinance existing debt, Dakota Mac can help. For 30 years now, they've been providing long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate. To make things easy, Dakota Mac has an experienced specialist in your area.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
The pick six by C.J. Durkop. 40 yards on the interception return for a touchdown for the Bulldogs. That makes it 45-21 here at Crane-Youngworth Field. 2:05 left to go, fourth quarter. I'm Steve Thum along with Tehl Tanner. This is the last game of the football season for college football. High school football for Yankton wrapped up last night over at the Dome. They lost to Pierre 35-7. AAA football happening tonight. Lincoln and O'Gorman. That'll be the end of the high school football season here in South Dakota tonight. Volleyball season winding down as well.
We're seeing some GPAC championships going on around the league right now.
Ball blown off the tee. Soccer.
Basketball season has begun.
Yeah, college hoops, they're underway.
Lancers begin conference play this upcoming Wednesday. They go on the road to Dort.
Never an easy place to get a W.
No.
But it was a great atmosphere over at Dort.
And Dort women, I believe, last week, I think they were ranked at 3rd in the nation. They were up there for sure. It'll be a tough test going to start conference play over in Sioux Center.
And for the kickoff, back deep, Miyazawa, or check that, it's going to be Gaetani and Broadnax downfield. Gaetani collects it at the 10-yard line, looking to pitch it to Broadnax. He'll keep it himself. He'll be tackled at the 22-yard line. So for the seniors, their last drive, perhaps. So they trot out onto the field here, down 45-21 to Concordia, a team they did not beat neither last year or the year before. Coach Daberco looking to get to 500 for his team this year. Concordia does not play a non-conference game. They only play just the GPAC games. I think that's kind of been what they've been doing for a number of years. So I'm thinking back, and it always seems like they're at the end of the year. You add up their wins, they're always one less than everybody else in the conference. Empty backfield as Morrison clears out. Blitz coming. Gay under pressure. Eludes a couple of tackles. Throws on the run. Caught Fitzgerald at the 40. He's got room to the 50. Down the sideline. He's at the 40. And he's tackled near the 30-yard line. A big gain on the play by Ken Gay to Trevor Fitzgerald. First down, Marty, they are in Bulldog territory.
Well, Fitzgerald had 89 yards and a touchdown on 5 catches before that one. That'll put him over the century mark, about 150 yards receiving today.
First and 10, Lancers go to the hurry-up offense. 3 receivers to the right. Gay looks over the middle. Wants to throw, tosses it to Riken inside the 15. He leans forward to the 10-yard line. First down. Fitzgerald looks like he's hurt, and he is going to limp off the field. The officials stop play momentarily. Mount Marty has called timeout. That is their first. We'll step away for 30 seconds. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Powerful changes occur when people unite. At United Way of Greater Yankton, we unite people to activate positive change and to make lives better. Help us build a brighter future for all through access to health care, basic needs, a good education, and financial stability. Learn more about United Way of Greater Yankton, our mission, our programs, and how you can help online at yanktonunitedway.org. Together, united, we are building a brighter future for all.
Mount Marty just spent their first time out, 1:22 on the clock in the fourth quarter. They have at 1st and 10 at the Bulldog 11-yard line.
Got Jonah Miyazawa in single coverage on the near sideline.
Out of the shotgun, Gay rolls out to his left, throws to the end zone, incomplete, intended for Fitzgerald near the 3-yard line. That pass was well out in front of him. Miyazawa was in the corner of the end zone.
I wouldn't be surprised. Miyazawa, obviously a senior, being honored on senior day, playing in his last game as a Lancer. Once again, still does have a year of eligibility left, but he is graduating today.
Well, not today, technically, but this year he's graduating.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they try to get him one more here.
Out of the pistol formation, roll out, Gay in trouble. He's going to be sacked all the way back near the 25-yard line. Boy, the blitz was coming, and it was not picked up. And that's a huge loss on the play, about 15 yards or so. It depends on where they put him down at. They're going to say it down at the 22. And Mount Marty has called another timeout. We'll step away for 30 seconds as well. Timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. Smart Trailer from Sureco is still the most complete line of electric accessories for your grain trailer. Smart accessories such as the 4500 Series HD electric tarp, Pro Trap, and Auto Trap electric hopper doors, and the Drive Max Auger Drive Kit from Sureco both offer convenience and peace of mind for operators. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
1:11 on the clock in the fourth quarter. Bulldogs 45, Lancers 21. 3rd and 20, ball on the 22-yard line. Ken Gay took a big sack on that last play. They can pick up a first down if they get inside the 2-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Gay drops back in the shotgun, throws over the middle, intended for Reichen, incomplete at the 5-yard line. Led him too much. And now it's 4th down. Well, do you try a field goal? Give Maxwell Welch a chance on a nice day like this?
I think the Lancers are going to keep their offense out there. One final play, see if they can get a first down or in the end zone here. This may be the final offensive play of the Lancers 2023 campaign. They tie their record number of wins in only their 3rd year of existence.
Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Miyazawa single coverage out on the right side. Thompson, he'll stay in and block. Gay wants to throw towards the end zone for Fitzgerald. It's going to be intercepted. Sire makes another interception. Fitzgerald was the target down near the 2-yard line as they were falling out of bounds, and that'll be the last offensive play for Mount Marty.
Well, you would think, but now that they're down inside their own goal line, they can't really kneel it.
No, they're going to have to run at least one play forward before they take a knee. 58 seconds on the clock. And this one will go to the Bulldogs. They will end their season at 5-5. See what they do here. They probably got to run at least one play forward.
Oh, yeah. They got to get some space just to get that kneel down here.
Yep, and they brought in their jumbo package with that extra offensive lineman in at fullback. McGarvey under center, hands off, second man through, and he'll push the pile all the way out to the 9-yard line. Big gain there by one of the backup running backs. That's Mason Edwards. He's a junior out of Wichita, Kansas, and he pushes the ball all the way out to about, the 8? They'll say he's down at the 7.
Either way, that's enough space to kneel it one final time, put a bow on things.
Yep. McGarvey under center. Well, they're going to hand it off one more time. And a big run there, and it will be a first down out to the 15-yard line. Trying to see, I think that was Edwards who got the ball again. Check that. It was one of the other backup running backs for the Concordia Bulldogs.
Either way.
That was Hurd. Arculius Hurd. But that will be the final game of the season for both squads. Concordia wins 45-21. That is your final score. The Bulldogs end even at 5-5, and the Lancers 3-8 on the regular season. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back. We'll begin the postgame show being brought to you today by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. Back in a couple of minutes right here on KYNT.
At Pizza Ranch, we want you to pick and choose. This is Annie from Yankton Pizza Ranch, and right now, our online carryout deal is pick and choose 2 or more of select items for just $7.99 each. Choose from a medium one-topping pizza, a medium cheesy ranch sticks, a single chicken fries, an 8-piece boneless wings, a chocolate chip cookie, a small cactus bread, or 4 20-ounce beverages. Carry these out, and your dinner is done. Pick and choose at pizzaranch.com.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. The home buying process can be complex and overwhelming, and you may feel intimidated by the amount of information you need to learn. But you don't have to go it alone. Trust our professional real estate team to guide you through the process. From negotiating the best price to navigating the paperwork, you can expect help every step of the way. So call me, Mason Schramm, with the Move Group, and make the move with Mason.
This holiday season, celebrate with a classic lager. Samuel Adams Winter Lager, a festive and smooth lager with an iconic and deep flavor. It's satisfying with a wintry remix. You'll taste flavors like cinnamon, ginger, orange peel, and clementine that will warm you on a cool night. Samuel Adams Winter Lager. For colder nights, lean on Winter Lager, a crisp bock with citrus and spices. Make it a part of your holiday gatherings and grab yours today at your favorite place to buy beer.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom. Hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Runza, now in Yankton at 3206 Broadway Avenue.
Welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field here in Yankton. The football season is over for the Mount Marty Lancers. 3-8 will be their mark on the year as they fall at the hands of the Concordia Bulldogs. 45-21. That is the final score. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here, the post-game show being brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. Concordia got off to the hot start, and they really kept the Lancers at arm's length pretty much all day today, Tehl.
Yeah, they really did. You know, they got after that start, as you said, 28-7 there in that first half. The Lancers were able to battle back, get one in the end zone with a long, very good drive. Ended it up with a touchdown throw to Trevor Fitzgerald. But that drive for the Lancers was 9 plays, 74 yards, ended with 23 seconds left before halftime. But then Concordia had a great kick return, takes them all the way into the red zone for the Lancers. They tried a couple of times to throw it in the end zone. Lancers defense held. All of a sudden, it looks like they were going to come back into this game. Go into the second half. Lancers get the ball first, unable to get in the end zone. It was a really tough defense shown by Concordia in that second half. Lancers score once. Concordia is able to rack a few up. 45-21 final.
Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Ben's Brewing Company. You know, you can watch all the Mount Marty sports streamed on KYN TV at Ben's Brewing Downtown, because if it's on KYN TV, it's on at Ben's Downtown. Yeah, the offense at times looked good, but you could tell the lack of the running game really helped Concordia. It hurt the Lancer effort tonight, because in the games where the Lancers have either won or been competitive, They've had an effective running game, but Tyree Morrison, Isaiah Thompson, they're coming off injuries. They're both not 100%. Isaiah had the one good run on the day, but they really turned Mount Marty into a one-dimensional team today.
They did, and the stats back that up. Isaiah Thompson's one long run you talked about was 42 yards. Outside of that run, the Lancers had 43 yards on the day. That's just one-dimensional football right there. Concordia stacked the box, dropped back another few, and they were just able to make the Lancers throw to beat them. Lancers got down into a tough situation at the end of the ball game in that fourth quarter. There were a couple of interceptions thrown, but it was really, it was already desperation time. Garbage time interceptions. Ken Gay ends up with 3 in the day.
Let's check out the game stats. They're brought to you by the Meat Lodge. You want top-quality meat at great prices? Well, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Tell, what do we got in the stats?
Yeah, in terms of those total plays, total offense, for the Lancers, they ran 85 plays today for 395 yards. For Concordia, they ran 69 plays for 361 yards. The Lancers actually outgained Concordia today. They just couldn't finish drives. In terms of the first downs, Lancers had 21. Bulldogs had 21. On third down, the Lancers were 8 of 21 today, 38%. Concordia was 50%, 7 of 14. In the red zone, the Lancers were 3 of 4. Concordia was 5 of 6. Running the football, once again, the Lancers ended up with 85 total yards on 36 carries. 42 of those came from the one run from Isaiah Thompson. In terms of the passing stats, we'll compare the quarterbacks here. Ken Gay threw 24 of 49 today for 49% completion percentage. These stats are going to be really skewed as the Lancers in that fourth quarter. Garbage time throws, they were trying to just go down the field here. He ended up with 310 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions, 2 of those in the final minutes.
He was sacked 6 times.
He was sacked 6 times. He was under pressure constantly, pretty much throughout the back half of the season.
Mm-hmm.
DJ McGarvey, on the other hand, ended up with 14 of 26 throwing the ball, 53% completion percentage, 165 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. He had a long of 50. That was on one of the first receptions of the ball game. Jablonski took it for 50 yards and a touchdown. That was the first score. In terms of those individual rushing stats for the Lancers, Isaiah Thompson ends up with 49 yards, had a 42-yard run in there on 7 carries. Ken Gay, 19 rushing attempts for 59 yards today.
24 net.
24 net. He ended up gaining 59, but obviously those sacks count against. As you go to Tyree Morrison, ended up with 17 yards in the ball game. Jonah Miyazawa had 1 carry for 1 yard. Fitzgerald had 1 for -3. For Concordia, 116 yards in the ground from Ziegler, 52 from Art. Edwards at 13, McGarvey 11, Trent with 4. Ziegler was their workhorse today, 30 rushing attempts, 116 yards, 2 touchdowns once again. Arp had a touchdown in there as well. Receiving stats for the Lancers, Trevor Fitzgerald, 138 yards total on the day with 1 touchdown in there. Rex Reichen ended up with 94 yards on 6 catches. Jonah Miyazawa added 6 catches as well, 40 yards for him. Isaiah Thompson, 4 catches for 35 yards. Tyree Morrison, 1 for 2. Nick Keith, 1 for 1. For Concordia, they only had 3 receivers catch passes today, and one of them only caught 1. Russell had 1 catch for 14 yards and a touchdown, and after that, Arline had 7 catches for 50 yards, Jablonski 6 for 101 yards and a touchdown.
Time of possession plus 11 minutes and 18 seconds for Mount Marty. Of course, Concordia was running that hurry-up offense pretty much all day today, and that put their defense on the field for a long time, but Concordia defensively really stepped up today. They were outstanding on defense. 6 sacks they recorded on Ken Gay, and they held the Lancers to just 85 net rushing yards on the day, 310 yards total in the passing game. Penalties, 8 against Mount Marty, 5 against the Bulldogs on the day. Bulldogs did lose a fumble, but the Lancers didn't get any points out of that, and that really, really hurt. 7 of 14 third down efficiency for the Bulldogs, 8 of 21 third down efficiency. Mount Marty on 4th down, 0 of 6 on the day. First downs, even up at 21. That's kind of an odd thing. It's first downs are even, but so many of the other stats are skewed one way or the other.
I know. There's some of them that are just kind of misleading. Once again, 21 first downs for each team. Lancers plus 10 in time of possession, and the Lancers outgained Concordia in the ball game, and the final score being once again 45-21 in favor of Concordia. That's just kind of weird the way that football works sometimes. It's why we love the game, but sometimes it's just a little weird. Concordia was really able to pull it out in the end.
And they controlled the line of scrimmage today. Both coaches talked about that in our pregame show.
The entire day. They controlled the line of scrimmage the entire day. We talked about it in our pregame show as well. If you win the trenches today, you're going to win on the scoreboard, and that's exactly what Concordia did. They won the trenches consistently all game long, and they're going to walk away on a high note to end their season. Concordia, they're a little down this year. They're a team that's always competing for playoffs. They're trying to get into the playoffs. They're trying to get there. They're always near the top of the GPAC. This year, they're going to end with a 5-5 record, which is 500, and in the GPAC, that's pretty good. But for Concordia, that's a little down. Next year, they have a pretty young team this year. Next year, this team is going to be legit. Concordia is one of those teams where next year, there's probably 4, maybe 5 teams in the GPAC that really have a chance at making the playoffs, and they're one of them.
I agree with that because, Northwestern's going to be there. Morningside's going to be there. Dort is going to be there. I think Midland will be in the mix as well. And the thing about it is what Coach Daberco told me at the beginning of the game, and this applies to Mount Marty. A few bounces here and there, a call here and there, a play that we didn't make. If we do make it, turn some games around. Mount Marty, had some close losses this year. So did Concordia. And Coach Daberco talked about it in the pregame show. He says, hey, we make a few plays here and there. We're talking we might be in contention for a playoff spot. And I think the same thing could have happened with Mount Marty. If everything would have broken their way, this would have been a do-or-die game for a playoff spot. But that's the way the football gods work, and it's just shows you how tough the GPAC is.
It's the best conference in the country, and there's really little question about that at this point. There's a solid chance the GPAC is going to have 3 teams in there. We'll give you a final scoreboard update for other scores going on around, but obviously Northwestern's going to be in there at a top seed. Morningside and Dort both having kind of basically winning your end games today, and they were leading at halftime. We'll update you in a couple minutes.
Yeah, we're going to take a 2-minute timeout right now. We'll come back. Hopefully we'll get a chance to hear from Coach Micheletti, and we'll give you that update on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard. This is the Aztec postgame show for Mount Marty football. They fall today at the hands of Concordia, 45-21. In fact, we're not going to take the timeout right now. We're going to hear from Coach Micheletti. We were looking on the field, and I didn't see him. Well, maybe he's on his way up here, and he just
snuck up a different way.
Oh man, he's being Mr. Sneaky Man today. So, Coach, a tough loss today to a very good football team that seemed like they really controlled the tempo of the game with that fast-paced offense. Was that something you were expecting today?
Yeah, they, looking at the snaps per game and things like that, they're always up there. Shoot, they've even been over 100 a few times this year. So,
which is crazy for college football.
Especially nowadays with the running clock all the time. So, but obviously having a guy like 16 Jablonski, he's a heck of a guy and be able to get the ball to him as much as possible. And, he made some plays.
Let's talk about Ken Gay was pressured all day long. He was sacked 6 times, threw some interceptions. He did have some good passes today, but it seems like the defensive backs of Concordia really played well today.
Yeah, that and I think a whole combination of their defense. They complement each other well with the pressure up front. With the DBs being able to disguise certain things and be able to roll over late, things like that. So, very good, very well coached team, some good players, things like that. I know their record doesn't really resemble that, and I know they've been in some tough ball games as well. But in the end, it was a tough ball game there for us.
What positives did you see from your team today?
Obviously, continuous fight. There's a lot of chances. Got down early. We were able to bounce back and be able to, score after that, and then being able to always fight through the end. I was able to take some gambles there. Going forward on 4th downs and the onside, things like that. But those guys, believed in the process and were able to stick with it the whole time, and it just didn't go our way today. So very proud of the guys being able to finish the game. Feel for these seniors and obviously thank them dearly. For all the sacrifice that they've put in.
You scored right before halftime and then gave up the big kickoff return. I know that's what gives coaches ulcers, but you got to be proud that the defense stood tall for those final couple of plays of that first half.
Yep, that was one. We were trying to keep the ball out of 16's hands, but sometimes it still ended up in his hand. But no, with the limited time left, I knew if they were going to try to go for it, they probably didn't have enough time to also line up and kick a field goal. So, I was very proud of our defense being able to finish that half, and then obviously our offense too, being able to get points on the board there before that kickoff debacle.
Coach, final game for a really great group of seniors. You have 11 of them graduating out of this program. We know that Ken Gay is coming back, but he was honored today. Can you tell me about this class and what they meant?
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, you got guys like Kraft and Sonny Castillo that have been here since the beginning. You know, they were here in what we call the season before the season. And then you got guys like Jonah that came in the next semester, and then guys like Mason and Tyree and Isaiah and Justin, Barik. And then obviously, talking about Ken, guys that came in later in the year or later throughout the process and be able to just buy in, find their leadership role. And that was our goal, is being able to bring in some older guys, so we were able to have some leadership, some guys to guide some of these younger guys, because it is tough when you're starting something like, hey, who do we look for support? Who do we look to when we're homesick? Who do we look to when we face adversity? Things like that, because they don't always feel comfortable coming in and talking to a coach about that. But these guys have been unbelievable big brothers for the rest of the team. I love them dearly. Even, talking to Max Welch, he just transferred here for his last semester, being able to be a dual sport athlete. And he just said, I know it didn't go the way we wanted, but I appreciate everything, Coach, and this has been the most fun I've had in a football season. So that means a lot to not only me, but the rest of the team. And obviously everybody knows there's a lot that goes into a football game and let alone a football season.
John Carlstead had that wild haircut today with the mohawk. Did you know that he was going to do that?
Yeah, he's always looking to mix things up there, trying to look like a Viking or something like that all the time. But obviously for Veterans Day, he wanted to do something a little bit special, and as he deserves so, for all his sacrifice for not only everybody here but the whole country.
And that is a historical reference, because some of the airborne paratroopers that went in on D-Day had the mohawk haircut, and there's pictures of them talking with General Eisenhower back in 1944. So I like the callback.
Yeah, for sure. He was explaining that to me the other day. I didn't know that. Carlstead actually had to tell me all about that stuff. So he's a big history buff, and learn a lot from all these guys, not only him alone, but these guys, as much as I hope to be able to teach them, I get a lot from them as well.
So going forward here, you move into the offseason. Obviously, you're going to be scouting out players. You're going to be crisscrossing the country, you and your staff, trying to get these young men to come to Mount Marty. When you're talking to these young men and talking to their parents and their families, what do you say to them? It's like, we're, obviously it's Mount Marty, we're a new program, but what do you tell these young men about this program and the people here already?
Yeah, it's about the people. I'm a big believer in you're an average of the 5 people you surround yourself with, and if you look at our team, there's a lot more than 5. So if you can just, pick any of these guys, you get a good group of men here that are going to be great self-sufficient young men when they were able to graduate here. So, and that's what a lot of these recruits here, we've had very good recruiting turnouts each and every game. And obviously not every game's gone our way, but that's the one commonality that they do talk about is, hey, this team is great. They're positive. They stay up. They're there for each other. They're constantly being able to give to each other and be able to lean on them when they can. So, being able to trust that golden standard, being able to understand that it is going to be tougher, being able to start a program. But in the end, those that sacrifice the most are the ones that will be able to reap a better reward.
Coach, I know sometimes it's hard to think big picture directly, like minutes after the season is done, but as you talk about this Lancer program and where it's at right now in year 3, you've been here since the very beginning. Goals of this program after year 3, going into year 4, what do they look like now that you know what you've got after this is becoming an established program?
Yeah, and even, talking about reflecting on this year real quick, a lot of those games were close. They didn't always go our way, but that shows us how competitive we are getting. When nobody really thinks that's possible, and anybody outside of our locker room. Our guys obviously want to be able to win as many games as possible, go to the playoffs and play as long as possible, but they understand that there's the process is the point that we got to focus on. Can't really focus on the outcome and fixing those fine details each and every week. So there's a lot of positivity moving forward. These guys are hungry. We got a great group, that 2B seniors here that was that freshman class when they first came in here, and a lot of those guys have stuck together. Leading with some of these Yankton boys here. So I'm very excited to get into this off season. Like I said, I'm sad for, some of these seniors being able to last days with them. But like I said, there's a good group coming back, and that's something to be able to feed off for these next group.
We talk a lot about the players. Can we talk about the coaches as well, your coaching staff in this final game and throughout the season?
Yeah, those guys are everything. I got to lean on them constantly, getting pulled in each and every direction. We've got million meetings every day, and those guys are the ones that keep the tempo going and all that. Coach Lewis and Coach Heck and Coach Gempler came with me from Kansas Westland, or at least I coached them at some point at Kansas Westland, so they kind of understand and understand me a little bit more. Coach Zook has been here since day one, with myself when we first got here. And then Coach Grace has done a great job of quickly adapting, and figuring out where he fits in there. And he had, a lot of stuff that he's pretty hard on himself with after this year. But, first year calling a defense, did an outstanding job, and I know he's only going to get better from here. So, and lastly, Coach Wiebelhaus, who's got the best mustache in the GPAC. So,
well, hey, we got that one done. Sometimes I look at a program like this. I think back to the space program. It took steps. First it was Carpenter and Shepard. They had to make the orbit around the Earth, and eventually, we land on the moon. It took a whole bunch of steps before you get to that. And I think that's building a program, whether it be in a sport or in a business. That's the kind of process you have to look at.
100%, and I'm glad you used that analogy. Switched it up a little bit. I used to want to be an astronaut when I was younger. So
who didn't? Everyone wanted to be an astronaut.
You're going to steal that for next year.
I will.
I actually know him because Scotland, South Dakota. There's a guy that used to deliver groceries to my parents back before I was born. Gaymeyer, he's an astronaut, so so I actually know one.
I always use the analogy. I'm a big garden nerd. I love to hang out in the garden in the spring and summertime. So that's my little woo-saw out there, and I always talk about cultivating and weeding and aerating the garden and being able to pick it. And it doesn't just come with fruit. You got to make sure you put the time into it, and then in the end, obviously with more sacrifice, more time put into that, the greater the fruit in the end. So, but I'm going to have to steal that one. Don't tell anybody about that.
All right. Well, I guess it won't. It's just between everybody watching online and listening on the radio.
Just
here.
you, me, and the thousands of people that are watching.
Coach, thanks for your time this season. And you're going to be talking with Tehl here on the Lancer Locker.
No, I am. I really appreciate you guys. I want to thank you guys first. Obviously we have people from not only all over the nation, but obviously even Kelp from Germany. So there's a lot of people always listening, and that's one of the first things they're always talking about is being able to listen to you guys and be able to watch the game. So you guys do an outstanding job and really help with this process. Forever indebted for you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Coach.
Yep.
We'll talk with you Monday.
John Micheletti, the coach, in this post-game interview brought to you by Conklin Distributing. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani Nu energy drinks should be part of your daily routine. You can increase physical performance and boost focus. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. We thank the coach for his time, not just today, but all season long. 2-minute break coming your way right now, and we'll be back. We'll have more of the Aztec postgame show. Final score, 45-21, Concordia over Mount Marty today. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here. You're listening to KYNT.
When you purchase your next beautiful ride at Lewis & Clark Ford, we make sure it's beautiful with the famous Gale detail. It's the reason why the vehicles at Lewis & Clark Ford look so darn good in your driveway. It's the Gale detail. Make an appointment at Lewis & Clark Ford and your ride will be so clean and pristine. The Gale detail by appointment 605-664-2000. 664-2000.
Lewis & Clark Ford Lincoln, 4th and Capitol Yankton, lewisandclarkford.com.
Most of us have an idea about the type of home we want to live in, a decorative vision. Whether it's a traditional residence inspired by a specific period, or a minimalist model of function and efficiency, or a cool boho pad filled with plant life and earthy decor, you deserve to have the home you want. And at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home you dream about. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Kenny Wicks at Aztec in Yankton. We want our employees to thrive and succeed. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. The team continues to grow, so consider a career with us. We have openings in a variety of departments: sign-on bonuses, double overtime, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by 700 West 21st Street or apply at aztecjobs.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Aztec postgame show for Mount Marty football here on KYNT. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here. Concordia wins today in the season finale 45-21. But there was other action in the GPAC today. And we'll bring it to you here on the scoreboard, which is brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you try, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Tell, what do we got?
Yeah, let's start it off with the Great Plains Athletic Conference. First off, Jamestown did fall at Northwestern today. Northwestern wins 40-11. They are still undefeated. They are the number 1 team in the land. They will be the number 1 team in the playoffs, and they're the favorite to win it all again.
Yep, they'll play all home games as long as they're alive in the playoffs.
That's gonna be super cool for Northwestern. They won their first ever last year. They have a chance to go win. Second ever last year. It's first in a while, and have a chance to go win more this year, which is
I would say they're
cool.
the odds-on favorite.
Easily.
Yeah, the road to the national championship definitely goes through Orange City, Iowa.
Let's say Vegas likes them. Talk about some other GPAC scores of this one. Hastings at Doane today. Doane ends up getting another win. They beat Hastings 20-15 final in that one. Doane ends their season on a strong note. Morningside at Briarcliff. Morningside does get the win there, 34-8. They're going to be in the playoffs again. Dakota Wesleyan at Dordt. Dordt wins that one at home, 23-12. Dordt probably just secured a playoff spot as well. Like, GPAC's going to have 3 teams in this year. In terms of the final GPAC team that is not a GPAC team, but it's going to be a GPAC team, Waldorf against Valley City State, 31-21 final there. Valley City State did get the win over Waldorf.
Major college football going down to the wire in Boulder. Colorado and number 21 Arizona tied at 31 in the 4th period of play. These are games in progress. Kansas State pulling away from Baylor in the 3rd quarter. They're up 38-13. Number 4, Florida State at halftime tied with Miami at 10 apiece. Florida State has a good chance to make a run. A big showdown in the Pac-12 near halftime. Number 18 Utah leads at number 5 Washington 28-24. End of the 2nd quarter. Number 14 Missouri leads at home against number 13 Tennessee 13-7 at the half. UCF is up on number 15 Oklahoma State 24-0. Halftime. Figured this score would be about right. Iowa, number 22, leads at home against Rutgers 3-0. Here are some games that have wrapped up earlier today from the top 25. Number 3 Michigan holds off Penn State, number 10 in the land, 24-15. That game without Coach Harbaugh at the helm for Michigan.
An impressive win without their head coach.
Yep, controversy there swirling around Michigan's program. Number 8, Alabama wins over Kentucky 49-21. Number 16, Kansas goes down at home at the hands of Texas Tech 16-13. Number 23, Tulane pulls it out against Tulsa 24-22. Let's check what we've got from the Missouri Valley. You got an update on that?
I got them. So the Missouri State leads Northern Iowa 21-6 here. 9 minutes left in the 3rd. North Dakota State is at halftime with Southern Illinois. They lead that one a close one at 13-10. Illinois State leads Murray State 44-7. That one is final, actually. Illinois State got the win. Another final, South Dakota State beat Youngstown State 34-0 today. Indiana State will beat Western Illinois 27-6. And the final score from the Mo Valley, number 6 South Dakota takes down number 10 North Dakota 14-10.
So USD heading into the playoffs on a strong note.
They're going to be a top 6 team at least. They're 6 right now. If somebody lost, they're going to be top 5.
And North Dakota should make it into the playoffs. North Dakota State should make it into the playoffs as well. The Missouri Valley will be well represented. Score out of the Big Ten. A couple of halftime scores. It's Purdue leading at the break over Minnesota 28-20. And Northwestern, here's a surprise, at halftime on the road, they're beating Wisconsin at half 24-3. That would be a bit of a shocker. Those games in progress in the Big Ten Conference.
One final game from the Big Ten as well. Nebraska did lose today to Maryland 13-10 will be the final score of that one. The Cornhuskers will fall to 500.
Yep, 5-5 are the Huskers, and another bitter loss at home for Nebraska. Well, that's going to do it for our check of the scoreboard. We got one more break to tell you about. Then we're going to come back. We'll have our move of the game, our player of the game, our final thoughts on not just this game, but this season as well. It's all coming back after this 90-second timeout. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is the Aztec Postgame Show for Mount Marty Football right here on KYNT.
Looking for the perfect meal that hits the spot every time? Look no further than Boss's Pizza and Chicken. At Boss's Pizza and Chicken, they're serving up piping hot, mouth-watering pizzas with all of your favorite toppings. And that's not all. The crispy roasted chicken is a taste sensation that will keep you coming back for more. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction.
Caring for the land is one of the most important, fulfilling things a person can do. If you're looking to add more land to your ag operation or refinance existing debt, Dakota Mac can help. For 30 years now, they've been providing long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate. To make things easy, Dakota Mac has an experienced specialist in your area.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
This holiday season, celebrate with a classic lager. Samuel Adams Winter Lager, a festive and smooth lager with an iconic and deep flavor. It's satisfying with a wintry remix. You'll taste flavors like cinnamon, ginger, orange peel, and clementine that will warm you on a cool night. Samuel Adams Winter Lager. For colder nights, lean on Winter Lager, a crisp bock with citrus and spices. Make it a part of your holiday gatherings and grab yours today at your favorite place to buy beer.
When you purchase your next beautiful ride at Lewis & Clark Ford, we make sure it's beautiful with the famous Gale detail. It's the reason why the vehicles at Lewis & Clark Ford look so darn good in your driveway. It's the Gale detail. Make an appointment at Lewis & Clark Ford and your ride will be so clean and pristine. The Gale detail by appointment 605-664-2000. 664-2000.
Lewis & Clark Ford Lincoln, 4th and Capitol Yankton, lewisandclarkford.com.
Well, back for our final second of the Aztec postgame show. Our final game of the year, 45-21. Concordia wins over Mount Marty here in the season finale. Concordia ends their season 5-5, and Mount Marty for the second year in a row goes 3-8. We still got some business to take care of here. First of all, it's time for our move of the game, brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason.
Quit
and the
smoking,
Move
and
Group.
in just
So we're going to go on offense, and it was a big pass play from Ken Gay to Fitzgerald. That is our move of the game.
Yeah, it's going to be one that a lot of it was the situation that makes this such a big play. The Lancers were down in the second quarter, 28-7. They were down 3 possessions going into the halftime locker room. They get the ball back with 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. They put together a 9-play, 74-yard drive, march all the way down the field, and it ends with a 16-yard touchdown pass from Ken Gay to Trevor Fitzgerald, his first touchdown pass in weeks coming back off an injury, and it was a huge one. Made it a 2-score game with 23 seconds left in the half. Lancers were able to receive that second half kickoff. It really changed the game, and it was a great catch from Trevor Fitzgerald.
So that is our move of the game, that big touchdown pass. Unfortunately, the Lancers could not cut into that deficit any more than that. Now for our player of the game, which is brought to you by Avera. Moving health forward, Avera. We looked over the stat sheet here, and there were some players that had some good games today, but we are not going to go with one player, are we, Tel?
Nah, we got 11 of them. Mount Marty graduates 11 seniors here. We'll start it off with their quarterback, Kenneth Gay II. He's a business administration major, and his future plans, he's returning to Mount Marty for one more year. He's going to go to grad school, return for a master's degree at MMU. He's got another year of eligibility. He will be back. The rest of these guys, they're graduating, so we will bid adieu. Justin Frazier, a criminal justice major, he's going to become a detective, which is going to be super cool to see. Isaiah Thompson, he's an exercise science major. He's going to play football as long as possible. Then he's going to start a coaching career. I've already been told there's a chance we're going to see Isaiah next year, maybe on the sideline as a coach for Mount Marty. But he wants to be a coach. We'll see what happens here. Tyree Morrison also wants to coach football. He's wanting to play football overseas for the future, though, and start up his own business. Jonah Miyazawa, he's a business administration major. He's going to pursue an MBA next. Cade Manzanares, he is a secondary education major. He will become a football coach as well, and he wants to teach history. Brandon Kraft is a business administration major. He's going to pursue a master's degree in business. He's going to get that MBA, same as Jonah Miyazawa. Mason Parker, radiologic technology. He'll begin a career in the radiologic technology field. He's going into tech, which is pretty cool. Santiago Castillo, they call him Sonny. He wants to become a football coach too and pursue master's degree in physical education. He's a physical education and exercise science major. And Barik Vaughn, their manager, he's an exercise science major. He wants to become a coach or athletic trainer as well. And last but not least, Maxwell Welch, who came into Mount Marty. He has such a cool story. He came into Mount Marty needing only one more credit because Presentation College closed, and he played football there, football and soccer, dual sport athlete for years. He came here to get that final credit, took one class, and it was a psychology major. He will graduate, and he wants to become a ski patroller while pursuing a master's in play therapy. He wants to become a ski patroller, which is cool.
That is very, very cool. So congratulations and thank you to all the seniors. You know, it's interesting to step into a program where you're building from the ground up. And I've seen that, you know, a number of years ago. You know, I live over in Vermilion at USD, and they brought in players when they were going through the transition from Division II to Division I. And that's like a 5-year process. So some of those players that came in there, they know, hey, there's no postseason for us. You know, we're not going to go to the playoffs or the big dance, whatever it was. But those players on all those different teams, whether men's or women's sports, came in there knowing that, but they helped build that program. And the same thing happened up at South Dakota State. Same thing happened at USF when they moved up from NAIA to Division II, almost 10 years, or more than 10 years ago now. So those, you know, when athletes come in like that, they know the situation they're stepping into, yet give it their all. I think that speaks a lot of their character. And like I said, with you kind of compare it to the space program, those first Mercury astronauts, you know, they knew the moon wasn't going to be theirs, but eventually we got there, and it took those steps to get to further down the road to where the program wanted to be. So thank you to all the seniors.
It's a special class. You know, they've got a lot of guys who have been here for 4 years, and this is the third season. They were here the year before a year. You know, a lot of people don't remember that, but 4 years ago, the Lancers had a football program that was just in its infancy. They did not play a game because they were just starting everything. They practiced all that season, all that spring. They came back that next fall, and they began that first season. There's some guys graduating today that were here the year before the year.
Yep, so thank you again to all the seniors. And 3-8, in some ways, I got to admit, it's been a little bit of a disappointing season. We had so many close losses. The only thing you can hope for is that these players remember that. Okay, now what do we have to do to turn those close losses into close victories going forward? You have to learn from that. And, you know, at the beginning of the year, I thought this team was a 500 football team that could be at that either 6 or 5 and 5 and 6 mark. They easily could have been, but it didn't happen for them. And it's just, you know, it just breaks your heart to think, gosh, you look back at this game, you look back, I can look at about 4 or 5 games here they could have won, and and it didn't happen through. The Midland game was great, you know, and that was a tremendous come from behind victory. Unfortunately, there were losses that were heartbreaking, like Hastings, Doane, Jamestown, and Dakota Wesleyan. Those were games they all could have won, but you know, that's the way football goes, and hopefully next year the Lancers can you know, overcome those. They will be saying goodbye to Jamestown and welcoming Waldorf into the conference, so things will look a little different next year in the GPAC. You know, they're a little different landscape, but not too much. You're still probably going to have Morningside and Northwestern and Dordt at the top of the pack, but you know, there's you know, hey, wasn't too long ago that Dordt was in the cellar in this conference. Now they're probably going back to the playoffs. So you know, it took a long time to build that program up.
It really did. You know, it takes a while to build these programs. You know, Coach Micheletti talked about it with us just a few minutes ago, talking about the garden and how it takes a while. You gotta put in the work to get the fruit. And right now they're putting in the work. The fruit's going to come. It didn't come this year. Might come next year.
Very well indeed. Before we sign off for today, want to thank Jeff Miyazawa, who has joined us for the second quarter. That was a lot of fun having Jonah's dad in here. He's an amazing guy, and we still got the lays on.
Yeah, we wore them all game.
We wore them all game, so this was pretty darn cool. And also thanks to Scott Borman, our studio engineer, for his work today. Thanks to all the studio engineers. And before we sign off, we have to say, once again, thank you to all the veterans. This is Veterans Day. We remember all the men and women who served our country in uniform going back to the founding of the country. thank you to our veterans, one and all. And also thank you to all those currently serving in the armed forces, wherever you may be around the world. They have tough jobs, and they get it done. So, Tell, any final thoughts before we sign off for tonight?
Just want to thank you, Steve, for another year. It's been a fun one. We got a year 3 of Lancer football in the books. I can't wait for year 4. This was a fun one. I am looking forward to seeing this team grow.
It is fun to be in at the ground level and see a team grow. They took some steps this year. We're hoping for a few more, but we'll see what next year evolves. There'll be new players in. We'll have a few guys back. We'll have quite a few guys back, and hopefully things will be taking steps in that direction where you want to go, to where you're competing in this very, very tough conference. So with that, we're going to wrap up the Aztec postgame show and wrap up our coverage for Mount Marty football for this year. There's still lots to come with basketball in progress. Tell, anything in the future for Mount Marty basketball over the next week or so?
Yeah, we'll talk about the next couple things here on here for the Mount Marty Lancers. First off, the Monday schedule, as we have the Lancer Locker on Monday. I will be speaking with the head coach of Mount Marty University, along with Coach Grace and Coach Lewis, the offensive and defensive play callers, respectively, about this season. We're going to talk about that at 5:30 to 6 o'clock on Monday. My time limit is about 6. I never listened to that, so we're going to talk for a little while. We're going to have some fun talking about the season. If you want to recap the season, if you're listening and you're like, oh, I wish they'd talk about this, that's when it's going to happen. You know, we're saving some stuff because it's going to happen Monday. We're going to talk then. 5:30 to 6 p.m. right here on KYNT, KYNT V. Also, once again, basketball season upcoming here on Wednesday. Conference play begins for Mount Marty University. They go on the road to Dort, Iowa, or Dort University in Sioux Center, Iowa. 6 p.m. will be the start for that one. Women first, men second in a Wednesday night doubleheader. We've got coverage right here on KYNT. I will be in Sioux Center for that one.
And Tell, it was great working with you once again this year, 3rd season. Boy, this one flew by awful quickly, but looking forward to doing more. And thank you also to Mount Marty University and to KYNT for allowing me to be a part of these broadcasts here on the radio. It is a lot of fun, and I truly, truly enjoy this and look forward to doing more seasons here at Mount Marty football. So with that, we will sign off for tonight. Thank you to all the sponsors who make these broadcasts possible here on KYNT. And we encourage you to say, hey, thank you to when you stop in and participate in one of these businesses, when you patronize them. Make sure you let them know that, hey, you appreciate their support of Mount Marty Athletics. For the last time this year, we sign off the Aztec postgame show for Mount Marty football. They end the year on the loss at the hands of Concordia. 45-21, the final score. For everyone here at KYNT for Mount Marty University, for Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom, signing off from Crane-Youngworth Field. You've been listening to Mount Marty football right here on KYNT. Good night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront Sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Mount Marty University Athletics.